One day I'll get some of this straight. Hello, everybody! How is it going? Hi! Thank you for the follow, TGE Dragon. Hello! What's up, everybody? Oh, wait, I'm by myself right now, so I'm gonna move myself over just a little bit here. Give me a second. Josh is gonna be joining us later. He's got some work to do at his parents' place. Nim will be joining us later after work. Hoff won't be joining us today because he's, like, getting married or something. So I'm gonna get sappy here real quick, just as we start stream. Hi, Hoff. I love you, buddy. I love Xandra. I've known you for, like, what, a decade now? Ever since the old Overwatch days. I hope you have a great wedding and a wonderful future. You guys are perfect together. You guys have been through a lot of shit. And now you get to live your own lives, and it's gonna be great. Take it from me. Don't take it from me. I'm not married. Have a good wedding, Hoff. We love you. How's everybody doing today?
That's concrete, baby!
What the fuck is my... There it is. Okay. I'm gonna scooch me over right here. Isn't Penacony more important than getting married? I actually saw, like, a viral clip of some dude doing his, like, Genshin dailies while he was, like, at his wedding. Like, it was the reception or whatever, and he's at the table and he's doing his Genshin dailies. I'm like, you know what? Mood, I'd still be doing my dailies. Sorry. Alright, who all is in chat right now? We have Ignis, Span, Kuro, Aster. Hi, I'm commuting home, avoiding spoilers as usual. I wish you could stream. Love you in chat. Thank you very much, Aster. Appreciate it. Geoblood, Midnight, Banshee. Baka's here. Hi, Baka. Tim Wild. Hello. Nizumi. Rover. Am I missing anybody? DB the Third. I think it's everybody. Did I say Kuro already? Hi, Kuro. Having multiple crises at the same time today. I saw you. I saw you in the Honkai chat. Having crisis. I can't provide information, fortunately, because you know more about this game than I do. From my point of view, tossing your 50-50 at, what's her name? Ho-Ho? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right. I haven't done her event yet. I don't know how to pronounce it. Would be more valuable to your account, but I know you want Jade to boost your blade, so I'm just kind of like, I don't know, man. More importantly, before we get started, more importantly than Penacony, I mean, there's a leak video. I want her so bad! She's so hot, dude! Why is she so hot? Though? God damn! We're gonna play that back one more time. She's the reason I'm playing ZZZ right now. I need to make sure I get her. I've only got, like, 60 pulls so far, but, like, I barely finished chapter 1, so I got a lot of content to do. I need her! She's so cute. Alright. I need my rat wife! Oh, I thought Jade's banner, was leaving. I thought this patch was over a bit sooner. Oh, no, Tuesday. Yeah, that's right. For some reason, I thought it was, getting out of here a lot quicker. It does feel like she's been here forever, but, like, I guess this is the only time I've been, like, watching a banner countdown. Well, this is the first time I've been watching a banner countdown in HSR. Because I caved and compromised my plan. Well, adjusted my plans. Not compromised. Nothing was compromised, because those polls were, budgeted for, Yunli's Light Cone X patch, so I'm just not gonna be getting that. Which is fine, because the numbers have come back, and although it's really good for Clara's taunt value, it's not like huge, you know? Like, it's not... It's her best in slot if you have her pre-E6, but it's not, like... It's not crazy, you know? Hang on, I forgot to turn this down. So I'm definitely feeling the, oh. What? She's chugging. Give her a second. I'm having a couple things run at once here. I am definitely starting to feel the resource bottleneck as I'm reaching, I guess you'd want to say, quote-unquote, end game investment. Not content yet. I can't even get past fucking floor 1 of MOC. I can't. I barely did floor 1 of MOC this cycle. Barely. Took me like fucking 20 minutes. So yeah, I like, not endgame content, but endgame building, endgame character building, right? So I've got everybody at 70. Everybody I'm planning on using in the immediate future. And now I'm working on pushing important characters to 80, plus getting their, I'm actually focusing on ascension traces right now. And in the past week, since I've decided to start doing that, I've only gotten, I've gotten all 3 of Gallagher's, and I almost have all 3 of Ron May's right now. They're both at 70 ascended right now. I don't have enough level up materials to get them to 80 yet, but I have them ascended at the very least so I can get their ascension talent. But yeah, in the past week I've only been working on 2 characters, so I'm like, okay, here we go. I'm experiencing the squeeze here. Not a bad thing. I'm 50 days old and I have space cancer. Oh yeah, absolutely. The fucking heal on his enhanced normal? The team-wide heal on his enhanced normal? It's fucking stupid. That's dumb as shit. And the action forward? Hello? The fuck? I want Zhao Chu, but Zhao Chu, I think you pronounce it, but I don't have Akron, so it's kind of useless. Get him anyway. Does he spark joy? Does he spark joy? The question is, does he spark joy? If he sparks joy, just fucking do it. Go for it. His animations are great. Yeah, so where am I? So I got Lynx to 70, Misha. Well, Misha's already on it. I got Sampo to 70. I pushed up Serval, actually. Serval, rather. Up to 70 because I don't have any other electric characters. I don't. Yeah, so I've got, yeah, so I got all these 3. I'm working on, I consulted the HSR chat, and, people were very much like, yeah, focus on your supports first, because you're going to be getting a lot more out of your supports with lesser investment compared to DPS, because you're just going to be farming for DPS forever. And I'm like, you know what? Valid. I've been taking advantage of the double drops. I got this for Gallagher. Look at this shit. We're starting. We're getting there. I've got like a couple. I got a couple of like, not, yeah, look at, check this out. Beautiful. Love it. Love it. We farm one piece at a time, baby. One piece at a time. We're popping off. We're popping off. We can't min-max right now. We're just looking for main stats and not useless subs. We'll min-max once everyone's built. Don't worry about it right now. Don't worry about it right now. Oh yeah, I threw this one on her. This one's okay. It's alright. She can always use more defense. I'm not mad at it. I'm most proud of this one, though. Like, what the fuck? He's got a duck on his fucking arm now. This is beautiful. Gallagher will never let me down. You know what? I'm actually going to hop in here real quick because I'm one away from getting her A6, which is what I want. Who do I borrow? I think I borrow Akron for this. I'm pretty sure I borrow Akron for this. I'm fairly certain I borrow Akron for this. Wait, am I in the right place? I don't know if I'm in the right place. Hang on. We're just gonna farm this like super quick. Not that. Oh my god, so I was farming the bug for these fucking things. Aventurine is so broken. He's so fucking broken. What the fuck? What the fuck? Who is out here telling telling me Fu Xuan is like the Zhang? No. Aventurine is the Zhongli of this game. What the hell? He's crazy. He's crazy. Like I'd pull him if I'm not saving, if like he doesn't come between, like it seems like they're rerunning all of the Penacony characters right now though, so like he's probably gonna have a rerun. Like I would not be surprised if him and Acheron have reruns before Sunday drops. So if he reruns before Sunday drops, there's no way I'm touching him. But if he reruns after Sunday drops, I might consider it solely for the utility. Either that, or I'm just gonna fucking like, I know Japard is not gonna be as good as Aventurine. I know that. But if I can hyper invest in him enough to be able to like burst every other turn or something, just to have his shield up constantly, I'll be happy. He's so comfy. He's so comfy. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I was here. Absolutely ridiculous. Hey, Forbidden Sun, welcome to chat. Aventurine is nuts. I then shoved Fu Xuan out of tier 0. Absolutely. I can absolutely see why. Like, Fu Xuan, I'm still very thankful I have Fu Xuan. She's extraordinarily useful, especially if the enemies are quantum weak, because, like, I don't know, like, she doesn't do, like, a lot of damage, but she doesn't do no damage, you know? So I'm definitely happy I got her. But I also know I'm having that Kaya Ayaka situation where I know that if I pulled Aventurine, I probably have no reason to ever use Japard ever again. And I really love Japard, and he's gotten me out of some sticky You guys watched the Aventurine fight last week, alright? Him and Lynx carried my ass, alright? I can't betray him like that, okay? Goddamn! We gotta use Hoff's, because he's getting married, so we're gonna send him some credits as a wedding gift. That's not Hoff, that's Josh. We gotta send him some credits as a wedding gift. Where's Hoff? Hoff, here we go. Here we go. What team is this? Fucking, I've already I've been farming this, and I've already forgotten which enemies are in here.
Let's rock.
Oh my god, you're so cute. Yeah, you know what this works. Sure. You can use Jeppy in your second team, because you'll need 2 sustains anyway, but I have Jeppy built, I have Fu Xuan built, I have Lynx built, I have, what other healer do I have built?
Free will or
Gallagher, I've got Gallagher built, so I've got a lot of, well, I guess they're sustain and not support, right? Would they both be considered? Okay, whatever.
Still waters of oblivion.
I'll worry about that bridge when I get to it. We only use Sampo to break here. This is all we use him for.
This song's for you. Turn it up. Another journey begins.
Yeah, I'll pop it here, whatever.
I weep for the departed.
Japard for me is my Acheron bot. I give him Trend of Universal Light Cone, and he 6 on Acheron seems and makes me oh yeah! I actually have 2 of those light cones. I haven't
Or was it fate?
I'm not entirely sure how to use them yet, so I haven't fucking superimposed them. I hear that you can pull off some cheesy shit with those light cones, so I'm hanging on to them for now.
Good crowd today. Let's rock. Still waters of oblivion.
We're just having fun.
Die, idiot.
Concrete, baby.
Thank you for the oh, sorry. Hold on. Follow Forbidden Sun. Thank you, appreciate it. Don't make fun of me. Don't make fun of me. Don't look at oh my god, are you for real? Don't look at me right now. Don't look at me right now, don't worry about it.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
I know it's not efficient, I don't care. I don't care.
It too shall fall.
I have Big Sword Lady. I have Big Sword Lady.
We're just having fun.
Nothing really matters right now.
Time for the main feed up. Destined for oblivion.
Me waiting for Lynx, even though I love Gally and don't want to replace him on my Firefly team. That's something that I consider
I weep for the departed.
when I'm thinking about whether or not to pull a character. Do I love the character beforehand enough, or have I like invested enough for me to never want to use them again?
My customers.
I phrased that wrong, but you know what I mean. Like, if I pull this character, I'm literally going to never use X character again. And is that worth it? 9 times out of 10, for me, my playstyle, I'm like, no. I would rather use this character that I've invested a shit ton, that I probably like a lot more, than getting a new character.
Again.
But that's my philosophy going into HSR coming from Genshin. And in Genshin, there's a lot of, like, units that you can sub out and stuff like that, whereas in Genshin, whereas in HSR, it feels a bit more rigid in that respect, where it's like, if X unit is a downgrade, you're going to feel that downgrade, and it's gonna be a lot harder to play. Whereas within Genshin, like, if you fucking min-max your stats enough and you're tight enough on your rotations, like, if you invest enough, you don't feel a difference, really, in my opinion. In my opinion. But I could also just be 4-star pilled, because I use a lot of 4 stars in Genshin. So I'm just kind of like, using 5 stars is just baby easy mode at this point. And I'm like, I don't have fun that way! I don't have fun with an easy button! I'm sorry! Is this character powerful enough to be able to use this character? I can't be enough to be valid. Valid. Oh, sweet, I could do all 3 of these, actually.
Every breath one takes is a perception of the self.
I feel like I'm probably gonna have to use Ron May on... Like, I know that Sunday's the boss. I don't know what his deal is, but again, Sunday is a character that got me to play this game in the first place. So I read a bunch about him, none of which I fucking remember because I read it before I got into HSR, so it had a lot of capital T terms that I didn't understand. And now that I would understand them, I don't remember shit. But I do know he's the boss, and I feel like I'm going to be using Ron May on his team anyway, so... Perfect! We got all 3. Gorgeous. We're just going to leave that at that. Lingsha is way too hot. Literally just saying I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. If you find Lingsha way hotter than Gallagher and she would spark more joy for you, go get her. Go get her. Personally... So far, not really feeling her right now, but my standards for female characters is way, way, way higher than they are for male characters. Just because there's so many female characters in general in every gacha game, and also, especially in HSR, in my opinion, they all look very similar. Like, not quite same face syndrome, but they all got the same silhouette, the same dress cut, the same, like, key features. I'm just like, my eyes slide off of the designs a lot. So, like, Lingsha's really gonna... Apparently, her original design was, like, a naga or something, and I was like, oh, shit! And then they gave her legs, and I'm like, I'm no longer interested. I'm not interested in... I'm just joking. I'm only half joking about that. I'm only half joking about that. Don't look at me. Alright. Wait, hang on, sorry. I need to pull up this thing that Span sent. It's Span sent in chat because I find it really funny. No, that's not it. That's the wrong channel. Well, no, this is the right channel. From Span has image. Give me a hot second. So this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Okay. I hadn't seen this image before Span sent it yesterday. This is what I mean by they all look the same. You know? Eyes are sliding off of the designs. I don't care if you've got a cute bunny. I don't care if you full heal my entire team every time you hit something. I don't care. If I don't like looking at you, I'm not going to pull you. But if you like looking at her, go for it. If you find her hot, more power to you.
Hey, did you hear about our next stop? It's a world called Penacony. I hear it's a beautiful, dreamy place. I'm so excited.
Has that messy hot look going on though. That's fair. You know, I'm a fan of the messy hot look. Like, sorry, this is my OC. She's fucking tired and exhausted all. I like the look. I'm not a fan of the look, okay? I'm good on the look. I love the look. The look's great. It's just, you need to spark joy with the outfit, bro. Like, you gotta give me something.
But Pom-Pom said the banquet we were invited to is still a little ways off. I What can I do to pass the time?
Is this Penacony?
Huh? Is that my phone? Must be the group chat.
Is this the right quest? Is the IPC do I have to do this? Oh, the IPC that takes place on Bellabog? Oh, I have the wrong quest marked. Sorry. Okay, yeah, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this right now. I'll do this later. I think I intended to do it off screen, and then I forgot and I thought it was the main quest, so then I didn't do it. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Sorry, as soon as we get out of here, I'll swap back. I retire that picture, to be honest, but I'm all for different stuff too. I think it's a Shansho Liue thing more than anything. I agree. Like, I had the privilege of being able to kind of noom through Shansho pretty quick, so I didn't get the full weight of the distaste people had for that area, just because I had the privilege of being able to go through it in 2 weeks. Like, considering that Shansho was like, what, three patches? I would have also gotten very bored and frustrated with it. Like, there was not a lot there to have warranted 3 whole ass patches, so I can understand why people hate it so much. I get it. Bronya's like right fucking here. Look at her. Look, she's right there. Where are we going? This is a joke. This is a joke. No, let's go knife in. There we go. Oh, right, I had to switch POV. That's right. Hi, Jin. I almost forgot to do this before Penacony. I was wondering why we knew Topaz. Yeah, like, I almost wish they flagged it as at least recommended, because I had no idea until chat told me, and then I forgot about it. Like, I'm not saying make it mandatory, but at least be like, hey, you should probably finish this one before you continue. You're not going to get this one scene that happens. Because they've done that before. I think. It's quote-unquote Robin time, baby. It's not Robin time, baby.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Okay, so what does she do? She's a buffer, right? Oh, I can't actually look at her. Do I have to fight with her? Does she heal? I don't know what she does. I like her color palette.
Quite a bit to drink.
Her color palette's very pretty.
Sure you're okay?
Do they have ears? Okay, they do have ears. There are ears. Okay.
Doesn't matter how much you drink in a dream.
Robin is Ron-made to Electric Boogaloo. She buffs damage, you don't fight with her here. Got it.
But I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
Shows up a little bit.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
Oh, right, the Venturine fight. Okay.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
We're doing damage control.
However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
Support for follow-up teams, Ron May is for breaks for everyone else, got it.
The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
You're in a dream, bro.
As you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident.
Oh, right, sorry, real quick. I should probably go over my current running theories from last week. My current running theories up until now. I am of the firm belief that it's an Inception case, and we just don't know it yet. We're actually 2 layers deep, in my opinion. I think that as soon as we reached Penacony, we were already in a dream state, and I think that because we met Misha in the lobby as soon as we landed, and I find out that no one else can see Misha. No one else but us can see Misha for whatever reason. And because at least I don't think ghosts exist in the real world, at least I don't think so. At least none that nobody else can see, because we dealt with one on Herta's space station, but everyone could see it, you know? I think that this is like we're 2 layers deep into a dream state, and then when Robin got stabbed, which we see, well, not Robin, when Firefly got stabbed, we saw that she's alive in Sam, which I knew beforehand because I pulled Firefly without knowing what her deal was. She was still alive, so like when she died there, she didn't actually die there. I think it's the same case with Robin. I don't know where the fuck Robin went because we know this isn't Robin. And then we know Gallagher stabbed Sunday right before we left last week, so Sunday's definitely not dead. He's just like ascended up a level. So that's the current running theory I've got right now.
Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
You're overthinking. You can't gaslight me, Spam Pump. You can't. You can't do that. You have any idea how many times Chad has told me I've overthought things, I've ended up being exactly right? Like, at least 4 times at this point, in completely different games. You can't do this to me.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary
Even
incidents.
is Misha.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Yes, cue buttons to everybody. The buttons probably don't even fucking do anything. The buttons probably do whatever the fantastical equivalent of shooting a gun and it having a flag that says bang come out happen.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss
Are
Robin?
you simple?
Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
So nobody in the Bloodhound family can wear ties properly. Good to know.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job.
Hello?
I know how it is.
Facebook,
How's the
shut the fuck
situation
up.
looking?
I do not give a shit.
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and
Dress code was made
so
by
far,
Gallagher, fair.
No threats have been
Gallagher was
detected.
put up as like
We can expect order to be
the
restored
ideal
soon.
of security uniform, and everybody just kind of like dresses like him.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well,
I want to get the fuck out of here.
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent?
They're from the IPC, of course
And
they
that
did.
Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the
Okay,
sky.
so here's the thing that's pissing me off a little bit. Not about the game or the story in a negative way. I mean, in like a meta sense that's like making me mad. Like, as a member of the Astral Express. I get it. Sunday is part of the Oak family, and there's some conspiracy going on, and the dreamscape like either isn't as safe as they say it is, or some shit's going on that they're hiding from the public that's putting everybody in danger. They shouldn't be in charge of it anymore. I get it. But then the IPC is gonna get the whole planet? The one that, the organization that made it like a prison colony? Like those people? those people are gonna get the planet. I hate this. I don't like, we should just blow up the whole planet. I'm on Sparkle's side. I think we should just blow the whole thing up. Just explode it. Just, no one gets it. No one gets it. Okay? You don't get to escape in your pretty little dreams anymore, and also we don't get Space Australia. Okay? We just blow it up.
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
IPC is the only other entity big enough to deal with Penacony. No, I get it. Like, I like the fact that it's not a very clear, oh, you know, the Oak family and people who are running Penacony are the bad guys, and we're the good guys, and we're trying to save the planet. I like the fact that no, neither scenario is ideal. I like that from a storytelling point of view. It just still makes me mad, because I don't want Aventurine or his posse to get their hands on anything. Honestly, I really don't.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble.
But they're all in cahoots! All the families are in cahoots!
He's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
Unless one of the families was the one that sent the emergency beacon out, which would make a lot of sense because somebody encrypted the message to the fucking Astral Express and sent a message to the IPC being like, yo, fucking help. So it would make sense if one of the families was like, we need somebody here. Like, I get that. Maybe it's like a lesser of two evil things where it's like, yeah, the IPC is gonna have ownership of it now, but at least X isn't going to happen, which I'd understand, which would make sense.
Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr.
That's
Sunday is currently
concrete,
tracking his
baby.
whereabouts,
Thank you for the follow,
and I'll have
Serrano
something
Neko.
to show for it soon.
Nice to see you.
However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with it.
Yeah, fuck the IPC.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help.
Yeah, why did she call him that?
This is a small gift prepared by the
Stop
Island
giving
family.
people
There's
bombs!
one for you too.
Stop it!
Please, open it at the Charmony Festival.
Stop
for an
giving people
unexpected
bombs!
Surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Sorry, I've made this joke before. I'm gonna make it again. Why is this NPC darker than the entire Natlan cast, though? There we go, it's out of my system.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Just put me in your Game Boy verse. Look, I'm dark, kind of. I'm ambiguous. I'm ethnically ambiguous. Put me in your game. Hello.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar.
That's
Miss
me.
Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here.
So is there a name
I'm
Robin
honored.
Oak and Sunday
Welcome
Oak?
to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
It's kind of cute.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin. Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about
Along with her
sharing the
grandfather,
Bloodhound's
Gary
harmony
Oak.
with
Yeah,
everyone.
okay, yeah, yeah, shut up.
Just to make
Shut
it
up.
Sing with everyone. I will not refuse. Regarding the
Wait a
recent
minute.
mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
Okay, I'm gonna ask something. I'm not asking for spoilers. I need someone to answer the question directly. Have we met in person so far a member of the Oak family that wasn't Robin or Sunday? No. Okay. I had a theory, but I don't think I don't think it's anything
Are
yet.
you sure it was actually a
Okay,
mishap?
thank you.
Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic.
Who's
I believe that the
everyone? You're
family
talking to
will give
one
everyone
man.
a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh?
Adjust your emotions.
What was I just doing? And,
Wipes your memory.
who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Sparkle be like a German boy teehee.
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place,
Where's Misha?
and it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
You lied to me.
I'm sorry. I had no other choice. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script, and I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then
Australia!
I returned to the hotel
We
in the
woke up
dreamscape
down under!
to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after, all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand.
No, it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath. And visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and disperse. My God! Bro! Bro, she let us get stabbed! She let us get stabbed and didn't tell us! This sucks! This sucks, dude! Innumerable voices resonate through the symphony of Memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stands out with exceptional clarity. You know it comes from the girl beside you, your heart's beating to the same rhythm in silence, then more silence, until memories stir up ripples in that quiet darkness.
I never knew you could do this.
Hello? Oh my God, he's in a suit! Hello? He's in a suit! Who taught him to tie a tie? She's also in a suit.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
He has a driver's license!
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
Oh, we're in Vegas now.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Can we get McDonald's?
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
You all know the bit. We're just gonna keep going.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
One Piece!
Hey, don't take everything so seriously.
Oh fuck, we're in a Cybertruck! We're gonna die! We're in a Tesla! We're gonna fucking die!
Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
I'm cyber stuck in this car. I'm late for IPC chat because I was heading out to walk the dogs, but the way I see it, IPC is like the USA but in space. It's run by a few super rich people, and the currency is a universal standard, and they invade colonized worlds for profit. No, that totally makes sense. Like, again, from a storytelling standpoint, I appreciate the existence of the organization and the fact that they are extraordinarily morally dubious and very powerful, but still seemingly better than the alternative here in Penacony. It's just as an Astral Express member, I'm mad. I'm like, I don't want either of you to have it. I don't think either of you should have it, personally.
But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Thanks, Dad. But think of how many Sunday Funds Aventurine would give you if you let them have it. I feel like he'd be judging me the whole time, though. Thank you for the redemption. I'm drinking right now. I got gamer subs.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Hi, Dad! Span mentioned in chat the other day that he doesn't have dad energy. He has granddad energy. And I've never agreed with this statement more in my entire life. He's not a DILF. He's a GILF. And that's a hard agree.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known
I knew it!
death.
I knew it!
Actually, the guardian.
It was choosing people to wake up! Fucking called it!
Abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
There's a reason it was so goddamn selective.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape?
I'm digging this track, though.
Appears to be a cognitive
This track's
trap.
fucking sick.
It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker.
Okay, that makes sense.
Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Okay, so this is completely unrelated to anything. You see his buttons here? Don't they look exactly like the little circuits that you turn in order to fix broken bang boos in ZZZ? When do we get Welt in ZZZ?
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed.
Welt boo! I want a Welt boo!
But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
I mean, you were being chased by him when we first met. Do you not remember?
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Oh, sorry, before we continue, I need to, it's actually from the same search, actually. I think I said how dare you. So I'm gonna look up how dare you. Because Span sent it. Yeah, Span sent it. Here it is. Here it is. Look at this panel from the Honkai manga. Look at this shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hello? 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 Look. Very good. Very good. Actually, I just remembered something. Give me like 2 seconds. There we go.
The real dream.
Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Granddaddy, sorry. Oh my god.
Should we speak to everyone first?
There's graffiti here. Like in ZCC. I'm just joking. Oh, that's where she is! Okay. Oh, that's where this is! Interesting. Because I've been in, like, this immediate area before, but I had no idea where it was for obvious reasons. This design fucking slaps, by the way. Like, the ballet shoes and everything. It's such a good design. Why is she pointing? What do you see?
If they can fit in my rucksack, I'm taking them.
So, real quick aside for anyone who gives a shit, you know, Nurse, my Persona 5, I have a Persona 5 Royal OC, and she doesn't have, like, a palace or a persona or anything like that. She's just, like, a civilian, because that's where the story takes place from the POV of. But, someone was asking what, like, if she had a palace, what would it look like? And I couldn't think of anything, but I thought, I took her here as, like, a design inspo for, like, her boss fight. And she's, like, dressed completely in black and crying, and then all of her ads are, like, people she could have been if her life turned out better and they were all dressed in white. And I am so fucking attached to that idea, I need to pay someone to draw it. That's all I gotta say. I really like this design, is what I'm saying. This design fucking slaps. You killed me and you didn't even give me the chance to say no!
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything. 2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Okay, but what if I wanted to travel with Sam?
I get it. Being cautious around a Stellaron hunter isn't a bad thing. Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Oh, interesting. So Elio's scripts are tied to Stellarons specifically. And because we were introduced into the equation, it kind of threw a wrench into everything, but I guess in an interesting way.
Do you still remember the medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline.
Hey, I know that planar ornament!
Strategic assault mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Span, I mean, now because you're the Stellaron, he knows all of your future. Oh, that's true. I didn't think about it like that. I wonder how much Elio could be related to the destruction. There was a... oh god, excuse me. There was a really interesting theory. It wasn't my theory. Someone brought it up in chat. I can't remember who. That Elio is the emanator of the Aeon that speaks to us whenever we have a level ascension quest. I can't remember, Equilibrium. Thank you, Raven. But yeah, Baka said Equilibrium. Yeah, that one. Or Finality? Equilibrium? I think it's Finality, however, but fair. I just thought it would be cool. I'm not like super into the lore of the game, so I can't back it up, but I just think it'd be cool because he's very like meta breaking, right? He's like, this is the script, this is what you have to do. And this is how you play your part. And that just falls completely in line with this mysterious voice that's guiding us through our ascension trials. It's like, okay, you've reached this point in your story, now you have to do this. And now you can progress, kind of thing. So it's kind of like, I've always felt it as us playing along by the script he's given us. Personally. Oh, someday when we meet Elio, he's gonna be like just a cat that walks across Kyo. I don't care as long as he's playable. Just let him be playable. I feel like Finality is more accurate since Finality is the Aeon that travels back to the past knowing the future. Finality lives in reverse. It's weird. Oh, okay, so you think he doesn't have future sight. You think that he's from the future and has time traveled backwards, is a theory for Elio. Oh, the future. So he's got like Benjamin Button scenario. I hope he's not a child.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
You suspect he's a cat, so not playable then. I'm no longer interested. That's a joke. Hi, Granddad. Oh my god. I'm so small. Lynx is so tiny!
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Probably as playable as Svarog. Man, he's tied to another anime girl!
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power
I'm curious
could
now,
reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
Oh, he does look like a bastard. Oh, he does look like a bastard. He does have that anime brat style going on. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? The guy who knows everything, eyes are always half-lidded. Or closed. You know? Like, he's giving me, hang on. I don't know what archetype this is called. But, there's nothing not safe for work here, right? No, this is good. Like this guy from Cardcaptor Sakura. Just pure bastard energy. I can see it. I can see it.
Don't feel burdened by this.
CL Phantom Hive? Yeah.
Without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
He's got a dash of Linny. See, the thing with Linny is that, like, I could tell from the get-go. Just from nothing not safe for work. Yeah, we're good. With Linny's design, I could tell from the get-go that, like, not only is he hiding something, but, like, his entire thing is showmanship, right? So the entire personality he puts on is just fake. So, like, I knew that going on, but it turns out he's just, like, a big, not embarrassed softy, but he's very, like, self-conscious and, like, kind of nervous. So, like, he gives off cheeky energy, but you get to know him, and he's like, I didn't expect to get this far. Have a rose that my sister has to tell you specifically is a symbol of undying love for you. I'm not gonna say it, though, because I'm shy. He's great. I love Linny.
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker...
Okay, so Mikhail is the watchmaker.
...to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today...
Okay.
...had a falling out with the family for specific reasons.
Okay, that was what I was asking. I was asking if it'd be okay if I married him.
But this is
I
precisely
need your
where the
approval.
problem lies.
Please.
You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
Do I have your blessing or not?
And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Yeah, that's fair.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
Is she gonna stay with the Stellar
But
Hunters?
she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Look, I know that Bronya is the correct choice for my standard selector ticket when I get to it in like 7 months. But if I don't pull Welt, I kind of want to pull Welt instead. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I've been endeared to his character a surprising amount since I started playing. Like I actually really like him a lot. He's very good. Oh yeah, I know I don't need Bronya. Sorry, I wasn't saying that I needed Bronya. I just meant that it's the most optimal choice from the standard banner if you don't have Bronya yet, and also I have her light cone. So I know that's the smartest thing to do. I know so I just really hope I pull either Bronya or Welt before 6 or 7 months from now, when I get my standard ticket.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Also, Sparkle, I'm not gonna be pulling for Sparkle. She does not spark joy. She does not sparkle joy. She's fun. I think her character's really interesting, and she like get out of no get out of here. I think it's fun to have a complete like another bastard character to just throw wrenches and everything. It's very funny, but I don't think I'd be pulling her. Himiko is not the most optimal choice. Wait, did I say Himiko? No, I already, here, look, here, let me show you my roster real quick, Forbidden. Yeah, that's what I wanted. So I've been very lucky. I've been extraordinarily lucky. I can't say shit. I've been very, very lucky in this fight. This is the luckiest gacha account I've ever had, and I've been playing gacha for over a decade now. This is the luckiest account I've ever had. But yeah, no, I've pulled, Himiko. I got Argenti really quick. I pulled Clara from my first guaranteed. I got Ron May. I got Firefly, Ron May, and Ron May's light cone within like 100 pulls. It was stupid. It was fucking ridiculous. It was absolutely crazy. So yeah, I wouldn't really be looking for anybody else. I pulled Japard. He's another character I didn't think I'd like as much as I fucking do, but I love him, and he's great. And I'm ready if Yanqing ever spooks me, I can actually make a team for him, and that makes me happy. Because one thing that I carry with me throughout all my gacha games is to learn who the standard units are, and to learn how to use them the best. That way, whenever you lose a 50-50, and you get a standard character, you're never like, oh fuck, it's X. You know, it's like, oh, I know what I'm gonna do with this character. So I'm really, really happy I pulled Japard before Yanqing. Because I know Yanqing's gonna show up eventually, and I won't be disappointed to get him now because I have his, like, one of his best fucking supports. So I'm good. We're vibing. We're vibing. Who are you going for next? I'm hard saving for Sunday. If leaks are anything to go by, I'm gonna be saving until December, which is not the longest. The longest I've ever hard saved. I'm a big hard saver, and I encourage saving on this account. The longest I've ever saved for a character was I saved for 1.5 years in Genshin, and I pulled nothing but Zhongli copies, Homa copies, and 3 copies of Kazuha when he dropped, and that was it for 1.5 years. And I felt it, because at that 1.5 years, I was barely full clearing Abyss anymore. I was barely doing it. I was like, it was fucking rough. And I'm like, yeah, I need some goddamn characters in my account. So I got to the very tail end there, and I was able to pull, I think I pulled Ayato after that, who was a fucking blessing. Hello?! Alright, let's go. Roberts took them all. DK Oh, I thought they were in, like, prison or something. Produce another batch of dream bubbles. Pay everything back. No long service. Oh, okay. My 300 was Himiko. I mean, oh, your 300 was Himiko! I like Himiko! I really like Himiko. I don't think those. I think, was it Baka's in chat who also picked Himiko?
Dreams, true or false?
Muddled Vagrant.
All are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Chat's going a bit fast. Yeah, you mentioned that you picked Himiko in the message just before, and it got pushed off screen. I'm so sorry. Standard choice should be what you want for sure. I picked Himiko. I like Himiko. I hope Himiko serves you well. So much more disciplined than I am. I try. Something that helps. Sorry. I'm gonna pull out the spreadsheet again. Because I'm proud of it. Something that helps is just, like, having plans for stuff, you know? Like, because this is how I've always played gacha games, where it's just kind of like, hey, like, here's what's coming, here's the income that you're getting, like, you're gonna have X amount of pulls on Y date if you keep this up, so you'll be able to afford X, Y, and Z. It's just budgeting. It's just advanced budgeting, honestly. And, like, that's how I play it. I think it's fun! Because, you know what's super satisfying? Being able to guarantee what you want in a game while other people are scrambling because they're paper-handed. You're just like, well, just save, forehead.
Alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land.
It's a dash of spite. It's a dash of spite, little bit. Get out of here. Now I have you and Himiko and no Welt. I'm sorry. I hope Welt blesses your account soon. My 300 was Welt because I barely gotten Bronya beforehand. Nice. It was darker after you left. I don't know if 5 months will be enough for E6 Sunday, but power. Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't mind. I wouldn't mind if I got close. I wouldn't mind swiping because, like, I don't spend a lot, so, like, I'm only on Battle Pass because I need materials and I have the monthly. So by the time he rolls around, I'll still have, like, my first time bonuses. Fun fact, if you do the math, buying one of each of these packs with the first time bonus gives you almost exactly 160 pulls, which is enough to guarantee one character with worst possible luck. So it's fucking expensive. So I don't mind swiping a little bit if I get really close to E6. If I get, like, E5, if I get E5 S1, for instance, and I'm tapped out, I wouldn't mind swiping. But I also have, like, I haven't done any of the events yet. I haven't done any of these guys yet. Well, no, that's a lie. I did this one. I haven't full cleared it yet, but I got all the jades from it. But I haven't done any of these events yet. I've barely scratched the surface of, like, I've only cleared the first of MOC. I can't get through the second one. I don't know how people make it all the way up to 12. What the fuck? What the shit? I'll get there. I'll get there eventually. But, I've got stuff. I got stuff! I got stuff and things. I got time. Secretly hope that, he's not coming that soon, so I've got more time to save, but it's just too perfect. This map is filled with abstract dreamscape. Okay, no, fuck it. There we go. I caved for Acheron and Firefly. I mean, those are great units to cave for, though. Like, holy shit. I want too many things, just save. A forehead is a fair idea, but this game's really special, so I don't lose sleep over the money. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. If you are in, like, if you're in a good place, like, I think if you go into my About section, I have, like, tenets of gacha pulling, which I stole from, like, a leaker account, but then added my own stuff to it. Like, if you're in a good financial spot and you do not feel bad about spending money, you guys are the ones that support games like this, so it's like fucking more power to you. I would honestly spend more if I had the money to do so. Because, like, I don't mind spending money to support my games.
A distant land.
Hi! But it's also just kind of like, most people I know aren't in that sort of position, so if there's one thing I hate seeing, it's like, oh, I'm fucking, in Genshin, I'm 2 out of 2, I've maxed out my weapon banner, points, but I don't have enough to go another round, and I'm like, well, why didn't you save enough to go all 3 rounds? Like, why are you touching weapon banner if you can't guarantee the 3rd round? Like, don't do that, because now you feel like shit, and now you feel like you're spending $100 against your will to get there. Like that's what I discourage. That's what I speak out against a lot. It's like just plan properly. Don't put yourself in a position that makes you feel bad about spending money on the game, because that's how you get gambling addictions. Dance, monkey, dance!
I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
I hope one day I'm half as happy as this dude is. For real. I have 2 E6s. That's how I do it. Nice. Once your characters are built, your roster will be able to make it to MOC 12. Baller. Yeah, maybe the blessings just have not been... Because I think the last one was Dot, wasn't it? And I ain't got fucking Kafka or, like, Black Swan or anything. I've got Sampo. And I built him for break, because I got no Dot shit. Only spend for 5 stars, and even then, that's only for them. I don't pull signatures anymore. Recommend this game is either free to play or $5 a month subscription. After all, WoW is $15 a month. Yeah, that's something I do like drawing into comparison too. It's like if you're spending $15 to $20 a month, because I'm in Canada, so it's 20 up here, on WoW or Final Fantasy 14, you have no reason to be shit talking any gacha games. Okay, you need to sit down. You need to sit down. I love tiny characters with mustaches. I love them so much. Okay? Chirino is the reason... There's nothing weird in here, right? No. Chirino is the reason I started playing Blue Archive. I love it as a design... I love it. I love it. I think we should put more mustaches on small characters. I'm just saying. It's great. It's great. I love it a lot. Give me that.
If they can fit in my rucksack, I'm taking them.
She's just like me. She's just like me, for real, for real.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
That's why Aventurine lives in my head. I love the game. I can't believe you're Aventurine, Kim. You're more so people that pays for those MMO microtransactions. Yeah. Like, nothing against you spending money in the games that you like. It's just like, just check yourself before you start calling, before you start insulting other people who are fans of other games with different transaction structures. Watch yourself! Give me this book. This is my book now. I'm never gonna read it. What's he pointing at? What's up there? Giant clock here is tree supplier out landmark. Children from other neighborhoods look up upon it with great envy. Oh, its eyes are moving! I don't like that! Is it? Okay, no, it's not following me. See, cleaning and maintaining it as part of their life. Giant Clocky must see this as part of its life, too. Beautiful dreams are always sure to fade away under the corrosion of nightmares, but Clocky's smile is eternal. Okay, it's creepy, but also kind of endearing. I don't like how its eyes are moving. It's watching me. My kids in this game are so weird. Especially after Blizzard does explain, yeah, when we sold the microtransaction horse for the first time, we made more off it than the entirety of StarCraft 2. Unfortunately, microtransactions are very profitable monetization structure. It fucking sucks, and there's definitely really bad ways of doing it. Okay, that's progression. There's definitely fucking horrible ways of doing it. Oh, it just goes around in a circle. But also, if you take a look at, like, how Hoyoverse has structured their stuff. Like, it's not really a good comparison because they're fucking drowning in money. Like, they're a multi-billion-dollar company now. But it's also like, you pay money and you get updates 6 weeks, every 6 weeks on the dot, with new content every 3 weeks, right? And it's like, the update schedule is just a lot higher for gacha games in general, because of the monetization structure. But it comes with its own slew of issues. I'm not defending gacha. Gacha is a predatory transaction monetization system in the first place. I repeat that as much as I possibly can. You can't learn self-control and how to play gacha to the best of your ability monetization-wise without first admitting that it's predatory as fuck. You have to admit that truth first.
Unbelievable.
And then you can figure out what
There's
works
a
best for you.
settlement of this size within the dreamscape, and all beyond the family's reach.
You can't beat the system unless you know the system and you accept the system for what it is, you know?
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
She looks really short here. I know it's a distance thing, but she looks like a baby.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
Every time a patch came out, I would speedrun getting all the birds. Every time I saw a patch had new birds, I would cry out in pain. Oh no! It's all predatory, just different levels of it. Since we come a long way from we need a monthly sub to pay for the server. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. I think another reason, again, I'm trying not to sound like a shill here. I'm just trying to share information, okay? Hoyoverse is a private company. Hoyoverse is not a publicly traded company. It does not have, like, a board of investors that profit from their profit. Okay? I'm fairly certain the 3 guys who started the company in college are the 3 shareholders of the entire company. So what that means is that the money that they make goes into fucking developing more games, and they've funded a shit ton of like public projects in China. Like they build schools, they've built wells, they've collaborated with fucking the Discovery Channel to bring awareness to nature conservation. They've invested in a nuclear reactor, which is the first nuclear reactor in China to not be owned by the state. Okay? Like, they're taking their money and they're doing shit with it. It's not just, like, paying for oligarchs, you know? And, like, that's part of the reason why I'm like, yeah, it's shit. But also, if I'm gonna be doing this for a company, I'd rather it be going to Hoyoverse than Blizzard, you know? Like, that's the mindset that I'm a part of.
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas.
It's an indie company.
The layout may be simple.
Hoyoverse is an indie company, small indie company, guys.
Very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection.
Shareholders do ruin everything. Shareholders do not have an interest in the company itself or what the company produces. Shareholders only care about infinite growth and profit. And I hope to God Hoyoverse never goes public. They have absolutely zero reason to. But I hope it stays that way. I really do.
But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others.
Oh, the 3 Hoyo guys, like the Stardew dev, bought themselves nice new desks. I think one of like the biggest things that went public after they like made it big with Genshin, because they didn't expect Genshin to blow up so much. They moved into a new office building and they gave like a big tour of like the new office building, and they have like big statues of Hoyoverse stuff everywhere. Like they have slimes and stuff from Genshin and like a bunch of cute shit like that. And they just all seemed really excited, and like from what I understand, they treat their workers very, very well. So that's cool. Hoyo fund nuclear reactors with the money instead of Blizzard sending it to their CEOs, exactly. I always shout out Path of Exile as an example of good microtransactions because their stuff is 100% cosmetic and the game is otherwise free. That is how it should go, in my opinion. Like, especially if you're like a small company or like an indie development, like if you have microtransactions, because it is a good monetary schedule, monetary setup, don't make your players feel like they have to spend money. It's the same with Deep Rock Galactic. All microtransactions are cosmetic only, and you just get the base game for free. That's how you keep a fan base happy, in my opinion.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there, and perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Big shout out to Gear Grind Games, Path of Exile dev, super cool. I've heard nothing but good things about Path of Exile. It looks a bit intense for me because, again, I get into things very easily. If I were to play that game, it would be my entire life. It's a very spreadsheet-friendly game, and those are the games I need to stay the fuck away from.
Sure. let's reconnect later.
But everyone I know who's played it has had fun. I know there were some balancing issues a bit ago, but they... Misha!
Needed before we decide whether to...
Grandpa, get out of the way!
Let's go. I'm sure you've already
Grandpa, move!
He's right over there.
Grandpa!
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here?
Oh, Welt doesn't know
right
anything.
Oh,
wait! Welt can see him!
We'd better check, just to be sure.
Why can Welt see him? Welt can see him, but Firefly can't? Is it an Astral Express thing? Has anyone else... I don't...
Perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Good for you, buddy. It's a Bisha!
You're the guest from before. We meet again!
Oh, he remembers us.
New friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And...
He could see Clarky, too! I'm not crazy!
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you could see... Oh, is it a Young at Heart thing? Is it a fucking R&R thing?
Your, memory zone?
Please don't stab me.
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public.
Spotted.
I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Is Sleepy another Clocky? Because, like, all of the Clocky names are, like, angry and call me.
Yep.
Is there a Sleepy?
After my work in the
Is there a little Sleepy clock? Can I get a Sleepy clock sticker?
Used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. Sleepy isn't really an emotion.
This... Sleepy... Can you describe?
He's just like Clocky, except Sleepy.
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes.
Oh! Wait a minute, then what the fuck was he texting me about? Misha was texting me in a frenzy saying the shadow thing was chasing him. I thought that was the thing.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here...
What shadow was chasing you, Misha?
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Is there... I'm not asking for this as a request. Is there a meme of Sleepy going etable? Like, does that exist? Because I wish to see it. I wish to see it.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
What was chasing you, buddy?
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Oh? Is he now? Is he now? That's kind of... Yeah, I get Galladay now. I get it. It's clicked.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for...
It's clicked.
Is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please,
he's so
rest
fucking
assured,
cute!
Dreamflux Reef is a small place, And it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream.
Sorry, hang on.
But its safety is unmatched.
Real quick, just because we're finishing most of Penacony today, I need to bring this up. For anybody who didn't see it. It's important to me. Shit, where is it? It's here, I swear it is. Where the fuck is it? Nope. It was right after I got it. Where the fuck is it? The Blue Archive booth. Why can't I find it? Sorry, long story short, I got an autograph from Misha's voice actor at AX, and I just wanted to show it, but I don't know where the fucking photo is. If I go into... Where the fuck would I find it? Sorry, this is important to me specifically, that I show this to anybody who hasn't seen it yet. From me has image. I'm gonna scroll back just a little bit. Oh, it's gonna take a while. Oh yeah, there we go. Found it. So, yeah, it was her first convention. And I was like, well, I didn't get an autograph print from her. She also voices fucking, what's her name from Arknights? Virtuosa. Had no fucking idea. She didn't have any Virtuosa prints, else I would have gotten one. But I asked her to sign something because I hadn't started Penacony at this point, and I was like, well, I'm starting Penacony. What advice would Misha have for a Trailblazer who's just started Penacony? And she signed, keep your hat straight and don't be late. And my heart. Like Kokoro. I just wanted to show that off. Okay, check the HSR channel. Oh, I'm in here. Hang on, give me a second. I'm checking. Nope. I'm gonna scroll down. What am I looking at? Oh, the fan art? That's terrifying! That's terrifying. Here we go. That's the link. Misha, what the if you're not scared of that, what the fuck was chasing you, buddy? That's what's worrying me.
First time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
It's like when a 10-year-old Pokemon trainer shows off Arceus. Yeah.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon. So there should be enough time.
Hang on, I'm just gonna... Hang on, we were ranting about this yesterday, so I need to find it. Where is it? So the reason why I liked Misha so much is because of this. And there's one fan artist in the Hoyoverse content creator fandom that draws him as their son. So that's why I was endeared to him in the first place, okay? That's why I was like, oh, Misha. I love Misha. Misha's so cute. And of course I have to pick the one that probably has something really fucked up going on. I still don't know what his deal is. It was complete accident. I just thought he was cute.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan.
Hi, Mod Fox. I'm so sad.
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we are still none the wiser.
I don't believe any of you. I don't think Gallagher's behind it all. He made us a drink and was nice to us. There's no way he's evil.
Yes, that's my thinking as well.
He is prime suspect,
certain, though. But we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only...
Yeah, that was it! But you can see it too!
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart.
See, if it was just Clocky, I would think maybe it was an R&R situation where it's just, you know, those who are youthful at heart can see them, which is why Wanderer can still see them, etc., etc. But it's Misha, too. That's like a whole-ass person.
Forget it. It's not important.
Yes, it is!
We'd better just follow Misha.
I wonder if, like, Himiko and the rest could see him, too. I want to test this theory. Oh, this is like a whole-ass place. Okay, yeah, I'll explore this later. Yeah, I can explore this later. Don't skip down the stairs, you're gonna hurt yourself. Didn't the IPC, fuck over that girl at Gallagher's bar, too? I can't remember her backstory, I remember something like it. Shaban, yeah. Fucking IPC.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Okay, so that does look like Welt's alt. Is it like a fucking black hole?
A black hole?
Oh!
No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Okay, alright. Well, Welt said it wasn't a black hole, so I'm good.
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone.
Oh, it's the Iris family, not the IRS. Sorry, thank you. Kami. Do you know who that is yet? Oh, wait, actually.
I'm just a wallflower.
Fine. Memory black hole. Whatever. So that's what's in my short-term memory. Got it. Can I reach the thing that I saw in the background? Because if I don't do it now, I'm going to forget about it. Where did I just come from? I don't think it was from there. I came from here. Right? And then I came out here. And then he was over there, across the way? That's a cute pose. So this one? Aww. It'd be great if everyone was happy every day, tweet. Oh my god, Sunday Bird. Sunday Bird! Okay, well, I got one. I don't know if that was the one I was seeing. But... No, it was on the red billboard? The one beneath me here? No, that's not a red billboard. Oh, that one! Oh, yeah, this, okay, yeah.
This trash can is perfect.
It's this one, right? No? Yes! Excuse me, sir? Okay, thank you. Alright, now we go. I wish the ends of my hair glowed. Actually, I should probably switch to a bit more appropriate team, huh? At least one with 4 fucking members in it. You know what? We can't go wrong with this.
It's you again.
Oh, fuck. Forgot to switch. Fucking... There we go. There we go, more accurate.
Look! There she is!
Oh, she's got a halo! Hang on, hold that thought. Okay, now I can talk to you.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
I love Clara the third slot, super tiny, so small.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
What are you doing here?
I'm Amy, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching.
Is the sky falling?
Huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. It will disintegrate like a melting glacier, and then fuse with the sweet dream fragments on that side of the void.
Well, that's horrifying.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own
Sorry, I'm
world.
closing windows.
She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind.
Wait, what does the Garden of Recollection have to do with that? Scholar, Memoria. Like, did I miss something here? Why does the Garden of Recollection have anything to do with why people don't care about Memoria? Does the Garden of Recollection, like, take memories related to Memoria?
I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
Garden of Recollection is about the people who follow Fully and the okay, yes. And their research, no one else cares. Oh, okay. It just seems like, because the way that she phrased it, it's like, because the Garden of Recollection is here, no one else gives a shit, which doesn't quite line up, but I'll take that.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain
Oh, okay, because they're
presence
there,
stirring the currents
people
of the
just
memory
trust
zone.
them to deal with it, and no one else cares.
Uncover
Okay,
more
got it.
concrete proof. I must
Got it.
convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Yeah, but I think this is the wrong game.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Man, the one I know about died too.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
I love you, Misha.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef.
Why can notes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with a cat? You're taking great risks. How an ordinary person like you understand the love of birds. Or cat, for out there, cat, whisper if you're a origami bird. Farewell forever, my feline love. I hope you'll never cry once I leave. Oh, because it was like a tear, drop. That's so sad. Hello? Steaming manhole cover. The 7 manhole covers? That's funny. Alright, let's keep going. here? Ooh.
Haha, finders keepers.
Let me go!
March!
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Think of it like, yeah, the Grand Canyon's kind of neat and all, but I don't really care about the rocks. That's for geologists to worry about. Oh, okay, that makes sense, Quiche. Thank you.
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Ah, there you are. I've been waiting for you
Can
two.
you see him?
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned
Oh,
out.
he got stabbed. Now you should pay respect to March 7, Ghost of the Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
Oh yeah, I guess everyone can see him here.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Reef.
You're talking to someone.
Oh, he gets him! What the fuck?
What am I?
What the fuck? What the hell?
I tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
I thought because my logic was like, oh wait. We're like in like the real Penacony now, so maybe everyone can see him. So Welt being able to see him wasn't a big deal. And so then like March was like, yeah, listen to Misha. And this guy's like, I don't know who you're talking to. I'm like, what the fuck?
Stop asking. You'll alert the monster.
Okay, so he can hear me. So Misha's still an anomaly. Okay, got it.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name. It's all your fault. They're coming.
Oh, hello? Oh, hello? You guys are so mean to me. Why are you so mean to me?
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Joining the battle. Attack!
Grace and elegance. Eternal.
Like until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
I will claim victory.
Set the seas ablaze!
Give me your teeth.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here
We killed him.
scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone
Okay,
memes
so
as
it's
dangerous
definitely an
monsters.
Astral Express thing.
And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it.
Sona bird! Alan Wake mentioned? Oh, you're not actually made from paper. What are you made from then? Oh, I'm scared. I mean, I'm here. Manhole cover of abundance. So silly. I'm just taking a sneaky peek. Just a little sneaky peek. Misha's not imaginary, he's ice! Oh, this is a cozy little spot. If you told me this was a screenshot from ZZZ, I'd believe you. What is that? Sunlight. Crown up top? Is this a puzzle? We'll do this later. Okay, what have you got? Sell me things. Kirk! Tanaka? I'm a stateless stowaway. To my home planet, I'm Kirk. A toy merchant, knickknacks. Do you like toys? I do. I don't think we're talking about the same ones though. What do I get? Otherwise, try sort of organic life form. Oh god. Are you serious? Pursuit of joy, thrilling route in the universe of this place. Yeah, let me see. Next battle after you, Scarebox will hide on a random unit and explode at the start of a turn, dealing massive. That sounds funny. Unsolvable cube. Hollow bird toy. Speed by 20%. Oh, what the hell? Crit rate. Wait, crit rate decreases speed? Okay, it decreases speed by 5. Attack and will heal for an amount. For every 1%. Characters do the shield that can block damage. Oh, that could be funny. I don't know what I'd use that for, but I just want to hang on to it. I am the manhole inspector. No, pain is there in life, and suffering is there in death. Nihility. Nancy! It'll be the same. Reflex Orchestra, automated instruments. Okay, vinyl records. Oh yes. Give me your vinyls. What is this? It's 35%. Yeah, that's funny. Basic attack. Okay, yeah, no, I don't need this. I wonder if there's a game mode that plays with like
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
You know, I'm here. I'm here. Do you have what it takes to solve the cube? I have never solved a Rubik's Cube in my life. I'm not very versed when it comes to the, Oh, it moves this way, and this moves this way. So you can go grab that. And then if we do a little... Okay, so we can't do this. We can't... Okay, you can only do this. And then... Oh, we can move this. And then if we do... No, that's gonna... Oh wait, no, that doesn't connect that one. Interesting. I feel like this covers the entire thing though, so that's not gonna... What if... Oh! What if we... No, not quite. Not quite. No, because we're missing... I feel like I'm on the cusp of it. I'm on the cusp of it. It's not... It's not quite right. This goes... Can I go... No, because that's... Yeah, no, that's not going to do anything. It's got something to do with the angle here. Hang on. I cheated to solve this. It's pretty hard. Hello, Yura! Is there any other moving part? Oh, this one! Didn't see the moving part up there. I'm stupid.
Baby.
Thank you for the follow, Yura! It's okay. I actually, like, this is honestly, like, one of my favorite puzzles in the game. These and the hex cubes in, Lofu are really, really fun. In my onion. Okay, okay, that would bridge. It's moving. You can see it moving. It's schmoving. Alright, hang on. So that's going to do that. And then... There we go. You have to take inventory of removing parts. I didn't do that when I started. That was my mistake. Except for the part it takes a little while. These are so fun. I like them. I like them. I can definitely see why they gave why it gives people a headache though. 100%. This is not me saying, oh, it's easy. How did you? Well, I don't understand. Everyone has a hard time with this. Blah, blah, blah. I can definitely see it being a fucking headache. I like them though. I think they're fun. Kibby, look at how fat that cat is. Did I look at the store? I did. Okay, yes. Bruh, what the fuck? Someone get OSHA over here. We need a fucking balcony. We need something. Jesus. Hey, fucking. There we go.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
No, not you. You're pretty though. Wait. Did she say you don't have that foul stench of harmony on you? Oh, you're a cowgirl. Okay, cool. Good luck. There we go.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Okay, so I think I got the layering of it wrong. But the theme is there, and that nobody who died on that level is actually dead. They just went somewhere else.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko.
You're telling me my Oshi is here?
You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them
I'm
came
spot
from
on.
neighboring
Hell
star
yeah, let's
systems.
go.
I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana.
Oh, like islands in the ocean.
They
Interesting.
existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Himiko! Himiko, can you see Misha? Yeah, I see Himiko. I'm gonna kick this balloon for— oh, there's another balloon. I'm gonna kick this. This balloon's watching TV, actually. Oh, wait, there's no TV. Is your wife in there? I'm gonna let you pine, though. I'm actually just gonna— I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna sit and let you pine over there. Anything behind here? Ooh! I'll read this later. Oh wait, I've been back here. Oh yeah, that was a manhole cover. Okay.
Let's have a toast.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far
March,
away.
he was about to tell me what we were having a toast to. Come on!
So that's—
oh, hello!
I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Okay, so the outfit is similar, the name is similar, but it's spelled differently. The fuck is going on?!
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing.
Oh, thank you, Spam.
Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Can you see Misha?
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
Isn't
know
Micah
us?
a type of stone?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances.
I need you to say hi to Misha.
Flux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself.
Gravekeeper?
I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Hello?
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah.
Oh my god.
When us dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
Can other people see Micah?
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika,
Mika,
which
sorry.
tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
Wait, what? How does Misha not know people can't see him? Okay. So Mika can't see Misha either. Even though they're wearing, like, the same design motifs. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, but Misha literally talked to him, to his... Does he not realize no one can see him? I mean, it could be like a Sixth Sense thing where he's, like, been dead this whole time and just hasn't really realized it yet. Because choice people can see and talk to him. That's so fucking sad. Is Misha Bruce Willis? Is Misha Bruce Willis in The Sixth Sense? Wait. What was Bruce Willis's character's name? Hang on. Sixth Sense characters. What was his name? Okay, it was Malcolm Crowe. Still begins with an M though. Thanks for the giant emotes. Fuck, does he not know? This poor baby. Oh no! He doesn't know people can see him!
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there.
You can bury me if you get what I'm saying. Fair, valid.
But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
Okay.
This way, please.
Is he like...
The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Okay, this is gonna make a lot of sense, but I'm wondering if Misha's, like, somehow like a ghost of the Astral Express? Because it seems like people from the Astral Express can see him and talk to him, and no one else can. I wonder if he didn't even show up until we arrived. Like, it's something that we brought with the train. Man! My poor boy. My poor baby boy.
This trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
I respect that kid so much. A possibly grown man. I'm gonna say grown man because of the mustache.
There she is.
Okay.
It really is her.
Okay, so this is Robin Ass Robin.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives.
This is the first time you actually see Robin.
Life must
that
be
makes
quite
sense.
difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef. Talked to everyone I met. And they all told me the same thing.
Her banner was his patch? That makes sense, too.
It's not worth clinging to.
She's alive when you first show up on Penacony, but then she's dead until now. Okay, so the person... Oh, yeah, because she had a vocal distortion when we first met her with Sunday. Which I didn't notice. And people had to point out. So we did meet her then.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Bro, autism exists here? They just said it. Goddamn. Okay.
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
That's so fucking sad.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment. Perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the Harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse? That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in the dream, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here, the land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream.
Dream within a dream! Inception mission! Let's go!
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream.
I'm sorry, this entire arc was literally made in a lab for me specifically because I saw Inception 11 times in theaters. And I paid for each single time. Like, I'm not gonna say it's the greatest movie in the world. I absolutely don't think that. But for some reason, it resonated so much with me, specifically. I went to go see it 11 times in college. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about that movie. That's my movie. That's my movie.
It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors,
Span, you're
abandoned
valid.
their original principles
Monster
and,
fuckers are welcome
using
here.
the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream.
Okay, so we still think this is Sunday, right?
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Oh, here we go.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
You're fine, Jin.
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the Harmony capable of influencing everyone.
Is she an emanator?
Yes, a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
Is Robin an emanator of Harmony?
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of
Harmony
what the
doesn't technically have
represents,
emanators. Oh, okay.
while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why
We
Mikhail
think so, but
cut
not
ties
exactly
with the
confirmed.
family.
Basically
And
summon
who
its power
exactly
through
it
any
was who
family member.
betrayed
Got
us
it.
all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival
Harmony
stage
doesn't
again.
consolidate itself permanently. It's part of its deal. Oh, okay. So kind of like, who was the family member that is no longer centralized? The one that confronted Acheron at the end of the fight, and she was like, "I can literally kill all of you, but I'm not going to. I'll leave." Who was that again? That was the Dream Master. Okay. So like the Dream Master and the Harmony have like a similar sort of deal going on.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Baby time! Exactly like that. Got it.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail.
How's little Misha? Been with a fever all day?
Why don't
Oh, I
we
hope you
find
feel better
something
sideways.
soft?
Stay
What do you
hydrated.
rest for?
Get lots of food. Dream Master's a dumbass since his only strength this moment is Harmony, but Harmony is moving away from Penacony. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what his deal is. You're making
this
soup.
place is too dangerous for a fledgling.
Kind of soup.
Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Misha's doing great. I think it's been strongly implied so far that Misha is some kind of ghost related to the Astral Express, because the only Astral Express members can see him. Like, nobody in Penacony can see him in either of the dream levels. Only Astral Express people have been able to see and talk to him so far, so I think he's a ghost from the Astral Express that we brought with us somehow, and he doesn't know it. He's not aware of it. He's Bruce Willis right now. He's Bruce Willising.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
Is the Great One Harmony? Is the Great One Harmony or somebody else? I think I remember there was a letter that referred to, like, Harmony and then the Great One as if they were two separate things. Okay, I'm wrong. Okay, the Great One is Harmony. Got it.
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rest?
It's inferred. Okay.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered. Can't sing. I didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds belong to the sky.
Oh, okay, yeah, but there is such a thing as rehabilitation.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Your kind voice is very sus.
I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story.
Is that the Dream Master?
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction
You and
caused
I
by
have a
flapping
contract.
Free! 58 months!
Creates
Thank you.
amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
Are those the shooting stars on the rooftop where Firefly's
Their
hat is?
ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr.
Oh, that's the Kyle Reed guy!
There's one thing
his
I
mentor.
don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Gallagher! Oh, hello?
You look a little unsteady. Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Oh, he doesn't know?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me.
I mean, that's...
Now.
That makes sense, because he was still, like, extraordinarily upset over Robin's murder. So yeah, no, that makes sense that he doesn't know.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, Right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
Oh my god, the cork in his flask is a paw. Do you see that? I didn't notice that until just now.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my fictionology. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades.
Did we know he was a fictionologist?
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
He's so angry.
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Sunday is the only one with a brain cell here, honestly.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh? Good.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Gonna give you that Oak family head. Ayo, Bree, yeah. You heard small lady footsteps approaching and thought you'd be slick. He wasn't slick.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Tiernan?
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
Oh, there were trailblazers.
However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan picked up the way of the Trailblaze again, and led the Letmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Well, one of us is gonna need to change. Misha!
The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy,
So let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder
Oh,
of
he's the one who founded the place.
Of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
My space cancer.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
All he knows is eat hot chip and lie. Stellaron's been completely sealed. Someone's manipulating the Stellaron. You're pulling her leg again.
I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Oh my god, the whole dream is being operated off a Stellaron?
That's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Interesting.
The planet of festivities itself?
Yes, that's what he just said.
It all started a long time ago. Back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time
Nezumi,
a
that's so
representative
interesting.
from the Montour system's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Okay.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic memory zone. Over the years, I fabricated a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So you saying, I bet this is a different prison to replace the original, was also spot on. Yeah, I was getting Matrix vibes. Shit.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover
I spent weeks in Photoshop creating a meme.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family
So is the Watchmaker even
bound to
real?
reveal themselves.
I mean, like, right now?
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Interesting.
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
Is anything new?
As I suspected.
Oh.
The core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
I mean, that does make sense since they are the Stellaron hunters. It also makes sense that Elio is the one leading them if his power comes from Stellaron.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr.
Oh,
Gopherwood,
that would
the
make
current
sense.
Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
He's not a part of any family.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like
Interesting, okay.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family.
They're not even like part of, I mean, like, you know what I mean? They're not like, they weren't...
Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
They weren't born within the family. They were adopted. Interesting. Hang on, give me a second. I'm just gonna pull up his picture real quick. So this is Gopherwood, right? and this is Clow Reed. You get it now? You see it? You seeing it? You seeing it? You get, yeah. When I say this arc was handmade for me, okay? The more I play this arc, the more I am convinced there is an HSR representative outside of my house, okay? Like I'm not gonna, it's a little uncanny at this point. It's a little uncanny, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what to do about it. Alright, I don't know. I don't know what to do about it.
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I will use my voice to support an evil cause.
Gopherwood is the material that Noah's Ark was made from in the Bible. Does it have anything to do with the story? Nothing as far as I know, but it's neat. Oh! I mean, that would explain why his name is so explicit. If it's like a biblical reference, that makes sense. It's heavily implied that the home planet of the Holovians underwent its own disaster. Oh, okay. Interesting.
I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is.
So maybe Sunday isn't the traitor.
I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself.
Maybe he is the traitor.
For the paradise in our dreams.
Well, no, Gopher would also seem kind of weird.
Indeed.
Maybe there are two traitors.
For the paradise in our dreams.
Sunday, what the fuck?
As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's
Hey, Breezy, thank you for the follow.
Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony...
Well, I mean, he wouldn't put Robin in danger like this, though. Like, if he's in cahoots with Gopher Wood, he wouldn't do that to his sister. Because we know he loves his sister above, like, everything else. So, like, I can't imagine him walking into a trap so willingly. Unless he's got a plan for Robin once they get in there.
I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
You depend on one simple fact: he wants his sister to live above all. Yeah, no, that's the vibe I got. For anyone who doesn't know, we are literally in the tail end of the Penacony arc in Honkai Star Rail. So if you don't want spoilers, just as a heads up, I noticed we had a couple people drop in. We are at the tail end here.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even
There's
bark.
more dog allegories.
Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
I wonder if the halos are a part of their body. Like, do they grow, or are they a cultural accessory? I think it might be species related, because obviously, like, their species are called Halovians, right? If they're anything like Blue Archive, they're unique per person, and it makes it a really hard. It makes it difficult to wear hats.
We've always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Real quick, Blue Archive lore drop. The characters in Blue Archive, they all have guns and shit, and you shoot each other and stuff, and the reason why you're able to get away with that is because people with halos are nearly indestructible. Like, it takes, like, explosives and shit just to make somebody pass out. The only way to kill somebody in Blue Archive is to destroy their halo. So their halo is actually tied to their life force, and it's extraordinarily difficult to destroy somebody. It takes a lot of power to destroy a single person's halo. So I don't know if that's going to be relevant or anything at all. I just wanted to throw that out there because I thought it was really neat. It was a nice little lore write-off as to why these girls can be shooting each other with guns and not die. But I just thought it was really cool.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Nah, I'd surrender.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
I'm gonna kick his ass.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express.
Nah,
Having a
I'd
third-party
lose.
presence should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang?
There's also a species in Arknights called the Sarkaz, and they're like angel adjacent, so they have halos and like floating wings. And one thing about the Sarkaz, if I remember correctly, please correct me if I'm wrong, if there's any Arknights players in chat, if I've misremembered this lore, but one thing about them is that they can wear things on their head, but anything that comes between, like the invisible connection between the halo and their head, like, is slightly uncomfortable and painful, so they tend not to. Like, so they can wear them, but it hurts. Or is, like, kind of, like, uncomfortable to do. And, one really... lore side bit about the Sarkaz is that the Sarkaz live under the universe's equivalent of the Pope, and in order to live as a Sarkaz, hold on, you have to oh no, not Sarkaz, sorry. Sarkaz is what happens after they fall. So like they resemble the enemy faction after they fall, and Sarkaz is the one with the horns. Fucking it's Sancta. Sancta is the name of the angel species in Arknights, and they have to abide by by several like laws of the land of Arknight's Vatican, pretty much. And one of them is as a Sancta, you get what's called a patron firearm. And like that's your gun, like it's like it's your gun. So everyone in the Vatican has a fucking gun, and one of the tenets of living as a Sancta is to never raise your patron firearm against another Sancta. But there's loopholes, and long story short, we got one of the hardest CGs in existence, honestly. This is one of my favorite fucking CGs in anything ever, where the Pope goes against, like, this fucking priest who's trying to rescue the disadvantaged, but is also a bad guy, and they're committing the ultimate sin here by pointing their patron firearms at one another. Sorry, I just love this CG. I love it. It was a good arc. I adored it. But yeah, this is basically the Pope. And this is a dude who, like, did some bad shit, but did it because the Sancta are very enclosed, kind of like the Vatican is. So, like, if you fall off of their grace, they don't fucking help you. So he was, like, leading, like, homeless and disadvantaged people, but doing it in a really shitty way. Anyway, the CG just goes hard. I love angel species. I think they're great. Rant over.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. And time is against us. We must hasten.
I am gay for wings. More people should fight the Pope. Martin Luther, true!
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations. I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
Well, he's decentralized, so we're going to have to kill 152,000 civilians.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
But that doesn't quite make sense, because if he's doing this and he has the Harmony behind him... Like, because I thought the Harmony was leaving Penacony due to the shit that was going on. So, like, either he's not following the Harmony anymore, or, like... Because what's happening here does not have the support of the Harmony. That's why it's leaving, right? So, like, I'm excited to see what happens. This isn't me asking. I'm talking. I'm just talking.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
If I lose my granddad, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
I love Welt so much! I love Welt so much! I love him! He's great! First with how he dealt with how he engaged with Acheron, and like now this. I like characters who are smart like this. You know, they're savvy, they're genre savvy. They're not gonna let shit fuck up if they're involved. They're so hard to write into a story because they're so smart and aware of things, you know? I like him so much. If I see Sunday doing something sus, I will shove my black hole up his ass. True! Grandpa has permanent custody of the brain cell. I just love that nameless mom and dad aren't dumb. Exactly. Best part is Walt can end every problem, but he's got morals, unfortunately.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Dude has gone through an entirely separate universe's worth of trauma. He ain't dumb. Fair. Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
I knew it.
What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Is it a GPS?
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be
actually fair, yeah. Wouldn't Aventurine be down here?
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Or did he ascend to like another plane because of that?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
She can cut through Memoria, period, not just the sweet dream. Okay. Okay, yeah, so he's if anything, she worked too well for Aventurine's plans. Okay, so he's somewhere else. Like, he could actually be in purgatory right now, is what you're saying.
You take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellar.
I'll probably just end up in another universe. Don't worry about it.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony.
Oh yeah, there were 3!
We've already collected intel about Razelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is
It's not Gallagher, is it?
If I'm not mistaken. We've already met him somewhere.
Is it Misha?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece...
One Piece!
...proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
I mean, yes, he is a child. Like, Misha is a child, I like, obviously, he is a child. But also, I don't feel like I feel like he's exists on a metaphysical plane. So he is a child, but we don't know how long he's been a child.
Yes.
Because I think he's a ghost. Or like an echo, or something.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
I was born 50 days ago. You're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Of course, my reputation precedes me to believe in the God. No, yeah, there we go.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend has fond memories of his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he has a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs
so there is a
only
legacy.
to the successors of the Trailblazer.
And he's dead.
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Okay, maybe it's not Misha. Sorry. I feel like Misha has something to do with it, though, considering it's only Astral Express people who can actually talk to him. Oh, there's Colleen. I'll talk to you later.
here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Hello?
What's happening?
Walpurgis Night?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legwork, the watchmaker.
Okay, so Mikhail, okay, cool. Did this shift anything? Should I be... Okay, no, we still got the teleporter over there. Alright, cool. Just added to the map. Okay, we got it. Nothing changes except that path. Thank you. I feel bad. He's just chilling. I'm just gonna leave you there. They're just vibing. They're vibing. I will kick you. Oh, they're on a date. I hate love. Mikhail Char Legwork is a good name. I don't know why, but I vibe with it's a very unique name. It does hit a little different. Or Mikhail, sorry, they pronounce it Mikhail. Oh shit, he's in a fucking wheelchair? Wait, no, he's dead, right? Wait. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless.
He is
Even
so
I
well
could guess
preserved.
that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
Dream bubble, Homestuck mention?
After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more enigmatic than me.
Well, let's have a look.
What, the hat? Oh, is that our hat? It's a different color, isn't it? As the word cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch a dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hands against a dream bubble and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then outstretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant, intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. Clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon the snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There's nothing and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. Mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
This origami bird in the background.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
POV!
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
This poor fucking employee.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Who the fuck are you?
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Pom Pom.
My fellow Trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express.
Poor Don Hung.
So he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as
Two people in the world who can't get a break. These two, right here.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Allie does need a month's vacation, yep. Preferably not here.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
I want to be a cowboy, baby. Should I be talking to people?
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about, but I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Sure, lady.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Oh, who does attack animation in the overworld? Oh my god. He does a JoJo pose. This fucking guy. This dude! It's bad if I don't like the design of these short people. At least the Lalafels look... I disagree about Lalafels, but, no, you're not wrong.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Ah, that's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Yeah, Brie, Bootleg's voice does have a very subtle sort of effect on it. I can hear it for sure.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you.
Yeah, same, Gio.
But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play. You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
His robo-abs and robo-vagina bots?
Is this your idea of street smarts?
Look, he gets to be a Karen today, okay?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Cortana!
This far's something else. Certainly worthy of the Planet of Festivities. Those people from Planet Screwlook never brag.
Anderson!
1 peach soul. Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
Are they flirting?
It's on the
Are they flirting right now?
Anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Don't forget, Boot Hill does have a plug right above his ass. Don't worry about it. It's a tramp stamp. Don't worry about it.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you are satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
I bet this guy has so much good wire play fic in his tag on AO3, honestly. I bet there's so much.
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Hey, Arcstorm!
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron, as you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't until this exact moment when until I learned that Acheron was actually just impersonating a Galaxy Ranger and wasn't actually one. Because, like, I thought the whole explanation about, like, oh, you can be a Galaxy Ranger and other things. You just have to, like, abide by this specific tenet. So I thought until now she was actually Galaxy Ranger! Oops!
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual.
Nazumi, I think it's more of a CCP thing, like, because any games published in China need to go through the government for review, and there's a couple of, like, really weird things in there. I think, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure one of them is that if your game is rated under a certain rating, you can't have alcohol in it. Or, like, you can't have playable... I think it's you can't have playable characters drinking alcohol, or something really weird like that. Like, it's up there with, not being able to have skeletons. Like, you can't have, like, human skeletons or something in your game, in your game, or it's something weird. They've got, like, weird tenets and stuff, so I do think it's... Because it's the same thing in Genshin. Like, whenever as far as, like, they talk about wine and getting drunk and stuff, but, like, I think we've only ever seen a character drinking once, and that was Kazuha when he accidentally took someone else's drink, I think? I can't remember.
Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
I don't think we even see him drink. We find him drunk as hell. Wine is a usable item in HSR. I don't know. It's some weird it's some weird tenant. I have no idea what it is. If it's not the playable characters can't be seen drinking one.
Maybe it's Shipei, the harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
Yeah, Jin, I agree.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will,
yeah, whoever the other non-harmony is dabbling here.
Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
Sorry.
Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Can I send you something that was made for Boot Hill once you finish this part? Or later on, sure.
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdana's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
How's it go to the bar just to go back? Hey, look.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot
2?
Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
She's one of them. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that? You have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, Conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden.
No, I wasn't
Given the
telling anyone about
chaotic
that.
Situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's white oak.
Not that I don't like her, it's just like she
You
inserts
sure
herself
have
into
a
everything.
refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Oh!
I serve the Garden of Recollection
Shit, it's
as a
Acheron.
memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think
Son
I'm
of a nice
dumb or
lady!
something?
I'll never get over that one.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Thank you, Phantom Bard. I got it here. Oh, as he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions, a group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death.
Oh, Emanators of Destruction, got it.
So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of the nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. I hope that when that day comes, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Well then. Damn.
when I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of...
It's the confession booth!
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday.
Hello.
While I
Hey.
was preparing dinner.
Hi,
for
how's
the
it
head,
going?
You came in at the perfect time. Hang on, let me start streaming.
Oh my god, it's that! It's that! It's this part!
It's at the part. It's at the part.
This part!
Here, let me just stream on Discord here.
I understand where we are now. That's awesome. That's good to know.
There we go.
You got to the one image.
We got to the image. It's the image.
It's the one image that yeah.
Nemesis. There we go.
Hello. I'm alive. Crazy.
How are you? How was your day?
Very boring, but Radia's debuting today, so I stopped in for a little bit in chat in her stream before I came here because I'm like, oh my god, it's my roomie. Oh my god,
cool.
look at her.
Yeah, that's awesome. I hope everything's going well.
It looks like it's going extremely well, and I'm very proud of her. She's gonna be so much happier with this new model. Like genuinely, she did not like using her old model that much. So like
really?
now that
I didn't know that.
Yeah, now that she's back, like using this one properly, like the new one, she's gonna be so much happier streaming. Like
That's
I'm
good.
so excited for her.
That's good. That's awesome. I need to give a little shout out to Radia there. She's having her
Yeah,
debut today.
she's gonna be doing a lot of marathon streaming, so definitely chat. If you do not know my roommate Radia, I know like this is not like about Radia right now, but like if you haven't seen my roommate Radia, definitely check her out. She's great. She's incredible, so.
Absolutely, please do.
Okay, now to the sad bird boy.
And claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment. It has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worry that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
We can make a religion out of this.
Accept the process of atonement.
You should kill yourself now.
You should kill yourself now.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be.
Already is a religion. We can make another religion out of this.
Now, please.
Check out r/Sunday mains.
I'm already there, baby.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, I killed a man. I'm real sorry about it, though.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please.
I killed a dude.
Pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
You sold your kids?
Yeah.
Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
There are slaves on this planet!
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it.
Don't worry about it.
Hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the Harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Well, that's infuriating.
Oh,
yeah.
Triple-faced soul. Hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Religious trauma.
Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours.
Oh, we're back.
And I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
Is this actually Robin now?
You've been working non-stop on the Germany Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
Well, stop feeling sorry.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
No, the fuck he won't!
The negotiation does not go smoothly.
Oh, here, I'll adjust Nim a little bit.
Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive. And the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
Wait,
It's about time.
you didn't say that in a sus way at all,
We'll have to get
Sunday.
ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
I am looking at you, I am looking at you, I am looking at you.
I'm staring at you, stupid Birdman.
Someone's having a crisis of faith and I'm suffering for it.
Dude, there's something about Sunday that makes me want to grab his, like, feathers on, like, the side of his head and just squish them to, like, his face.
Like,
just, no. Grabs.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my soul glad body.
I'm going to punch this child.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Are you stupid?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
He's just short, listen, he's just short. Yeah, but Pesci's are like
It's no big
Lalafels from
deal.
Final Fantasy
Grand
XIV. They're
Theater
just
here
fucking
looks
small.
Much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here in Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
I mean, in all honesty, can we kill the bot, please? In all honesty, he's not entirely wrong. He's not, thank you. He's not entirely wrong here. Like, I'm not saying that whatever's coming is the way to deal with it. But
what makes
he's not
Sunday,
entirely wrong.
It's what makes Sunday very morally gray.
Yeah, no, that's
because
right.
it's just like, yes, what he's saying is correct, but the way he handled
the solution is probably not great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Oh my gosh, person, me.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick.
Oh my god, another
you
bot.
Can afford a room, this
Oh my god,
place
what are you
is
doing here? Die.
Thank you.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness.
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
I love the way Robin's hair moves when you run.
Oh yeah, it's very pretty.
He's very pretty.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations. Especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room,
thank you, Tim.
the
I
most
got it.
advanced life support devices in the cosmos,
Hydrate.
a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. You know, whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
Aww.
Romance story.
Aww.
It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
What?
Wee. Hi.
What do we have here? A lovely young lady.
Oh shit! One of us has to change.
What a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, Masked Fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance.
Chicken Wing Boy, World Machine One Shot, welcome chat. Oh, sorry, real quick. Jin says, friendly reminder that Live Forever bit solely drains everyone's essences are being siphoned into the Stellaron for its stability. So it's kind of like a feedback loop.
Essentially, yeah.
So it's only as stable as it is able to feed on the life force of people. Like, what exactly is it feeding on? Is it the life force of people?
Yes and no,
Let's
from my
wait
understanding.
Here for the Dream Master to arrive.
It's like it feeds off of their dreams, their hopes, and their ambitions.
Got it.
Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
It's never fully clarified, but it's assumed that whenever you come to Penacony, your ambitions are slowly stripped away from you. So
Got it. So you kind of want to stay forever so it can feed off of you for the rest of your life.
Exactly.
Like
Yeah.
has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state, and the sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already
Yeah, what is
have
Firefly
very
doing
few
here?
chips left to play
Firefly thinks she's part of the club.
Rather than idly
She
sit
is now
around
part
while
of the
family
club.
She
matters
thinks
walk
she's
off.
on the team. She's not on the
An
team.
offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
She's part of the team,
We're
Five.
more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right.
Himiko.
As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron,
Is that a
either
saying?
with words or otherwise,
It is.
we have a chance at
Oh.
gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it,
Yeah, haste makes waste is an
Even if
old
we
saying.
succeed, it's too risky.
It's kind of the old it's kind of adjacent to like measure twice, cut once sort of thing. Like don't rush shit, take your time.
I see.
So no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Time for the master stroke.
The master stroke.
Why are you speaking like the general of the law, Fu?
I'm trying to hype you up. Leave me alone.
So I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions.
So glad TM.
And it's going to be held in the moment of scorch sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important.
Dude, she was just
crucial
here.
Is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience
She's got a big
arrives.
girl crush.
So,
Yeah.
how do we go about participating
Oh,
in
God.
these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this
Marge,
thing, huh?
there are more important things to think
It was
about, Girly
originally
Pop.
just a publicity stunt.
Come on.
Set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it
She's
looks
K5, leave her alone.
She's very gay.
worth a shot.
We'll follow
This is
Marge's
so
plan.
homophobic of me.
Mr. Gallup,
Real.
will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
I need to find the video again. I'm trying to find it.
Wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Uh-oh. Sure.
Maybe.
Is this like DDR or something? What are we doing?
This is like a game show. Big game show. Not like a Wheel of Fortune type, more like
Excuse me.
Wipeout.
Uh-oh.
What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
I'll kick its ass.
Would you
I'll
be
kick
open
my
to a
own ass.
brief exclusive
I'll
interview
kick
with
your
us?
dog's ass.
It'll be quick.
Not the dog.
By the dog, I mean Gallagher.
Under a sky.
I mean Gallagher, actually.
You buy for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be.
They all have like publications.
We'd all be sinners.
Yeah.
They've got publications. Oh my god.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons.
Ew, a billionaire.
Ew.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Solglad's factory, Ideen Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Oh shit, we're live right now.
Hello,
Yes.
everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Papaneer? Sojiro? Oh my god, that is his voice actor, isn't it?
Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash
Trying to find this video again. Fuck. Where is it?
Hello everyone, I'm Hello Everyone. It's a really good idea. I'm gonna say that one.
Hey, be a bit more serious. We're live on air. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone.
Yes, ordinary.
I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
You guys are boring!
Bunch of
At least my name's Hello Everyone.
This final phase
Exactly.
is bound to
And
be
I also have cancer.
spectacular. Time is
50
precious.
days old and
My
I
four
have
friends,
cancer.
Come with me.
It's a bad jingle, work on
Yeah,
it.
look at that jingle sucks. Oh my god.
That jingle does fucking suck. Do we get to come back here?
We need to workshop that shit. Yeah, you can come back here.
Okay, cool.
I actually need to workshop that a little bit. That sucked.
Yoink. Yoink. Yoink.
Steal. Theft.
Oh, I could just walk through this.
Oh my god, this person posts so much. Fuck.
That's right. This
Oh.
is a miniature representation of that
Punch.
time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Oh, this one's got feathers. What the hell? What the fuck? Excuse me.
Yeah, this smells good.
Thank you.
Nameless, your
Check the
arrival
table in there? I'll have to go
reminds
check
me
the
of
table.
grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I
Oh,
was
look,
still a
it's their
young,
logo in the
bright-eyed
background.
lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's
Yeah.
hand,
They even made him
full of
ominous in the
steel
thing.
and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once,
I
during
found
a
the video.
particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a
I just want
drink from
to.
Mr.
I will put this in here.
Sweet taste
Just
has
in
since
case
been etched in my
again, because I
mind.
think this
And
video
that
is
was what
hilarious.
drove
I
me
know
to
we've already
create
seen
the
it.
Soul Glad
I
that
don't
we
care.
all know and love today.
I love you, Robin!
The pink-haired cutie with
Oh
the
my god! Say, oh, no, you noticed me! You noticed me! I love you!
Oh my god, she's such a fucking fangirl. It's so cute. Okay, here I'll post the link. I'll post the link.
It's so good.
That's very good.
The dream-chasing era was
That's adorable.
truly a wondrous time.
She
I
noticed
miss
me.
those days. And the Watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of
Yeah, the scream is
Penacony.
very good.
It's so good.
Is there anything you'd like to say before the
Sunday, all you had to
competition
do,
officially
Sunday,
begins?
you know what Sunday had to do? All he had to do was say the word capitalists in his rants, and I think more people would have been on his side.
Honestly,
He shouldn't have said strong and weak. He should have said capitalists and billionaires, and everyone would have just right on there. Cause like he didn't mention the fact that people had to sell their entire life savings just for a chance to fucking escape. Okay, so like the only people even populating this fucking area is mostly just privileged ass people. Mostly privileged ass people.
Yeah.
Like you gotta bring the capitalists into it. People will be on your side, bro.
Exactly.
I like how
You
now
said
we'd win was in
capitalist
there.
consumer.
Yeah,
That's all I
exactly.
gotta say.
That swift and decisive trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting
It's
from
not
your
entirely sure what we're doing, and I'm scared.
Safety first.
Game show.
What do we do on the game show?
You're doing the game show.
Aww.
You need to win the game show so March can shake Miss Robin's hand, okay? Not to like save Penacony or anything, so March can shake Robin's hand.
Yeah, isn't the fate of this entire planet in our hands right now? What are we doing here?
The fate of the entire planet depends on you winning a game show.
Did we talk to Sunday and Robin? Can't we just like send them a PM or something?
No.
Oh.
You must win a game show.
Okay.
They had to pad up this patch somehow, okay?
Fair.
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear?
Who never got their phone numbers?
I hereby announce.
Just get that girl at the front alley. Just get her to page him. Give her a fucking nervous breakdown. Josh!
We now interrupt your galactic catastrophe for game show.
Game show!
Nondescript game show,
Game
guys.
show, game show. I'm gonna scoot you over. Hi, Josh.
Hello.
Everybody say hi, Josh.
Hi, Josh, right now.
Alright.
Hello.
Here, I'll put
How's
you in the
it
title.
going?
Everyone,
Hey,
the
Mando.
Tammany Festival
God,
is
title
getting
spot.
closer. We must reach the end as quickly as possible.
Oh,
Factoring
so
in
fresh.
efficiency and safety.
Stop offering
splitting up
Josh
into two
teeth.
groups
What?
is the best
Give
choice.
me your teeth.
No.
Hang on.
I need those. I like food too much.
Fair. Hang on, I'm gonna
Give
retweet
me your
this.
teeth.
Give me your teeth.
Give me your teeth.
Nim and Josh are here. I keep forgetting to retweet my announcements. There we go.
I'm here to have fun, so I'm chilling. I don't care.
Oh, Raven, Evo was amazing. I
Oh
was
my God.
incredibly sick, but
We had Evo
watching those
in
finals.
38, dude.
All right.
38?
Yeah. The 1 HP. We turned it around. It was ridiculous.
Oh, I did see that clip. That was very good.
It was ridiculous. It was a
The Hugo
clutch.
clutch. Okay, yes.
They
Hayao.
number ego. Like they number Evo moments now. They've been
Yeah.
numbering them.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, that guy was incredible. He played the crowd so well. He was dancing and it was amazing.
Dude, I was watching the Street Fighter finals and watched Punk like absolutely like, dude, that match was ridiculous. It was so insane.
Oh yeah,
Punk versus Big Bird, that was crazy.
he missed one anti-air. And then Punk was able to just keep him in that corner. The final round,
Ridiculous, dude.
the entire crowd was already on its feet. Like at the start of the round.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Welcome to the first
And Guilty Gear
stage
Strive
of
was
Soul Glad
outstanding as well.
Enterprises'
I don't play fighting games, but I want to learn fighting games. I'm thinking about buying a hitbox because I kind of want one. So
I kind of play fighting games, and I also want to learn how to play fighting games.
it's like I play them, and I still want to learn how to play them.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, Kai says they will game with me, so.
The issue is I want to play Strive, and I want to play Elfit. I want to play
Elfit?
her. She seems,
What the
yeah,
fuck? This
she
is whole
seems
cutscene.
so-
Sorry.
Don't worry about it. Welcome to pinball.
Challenger, you
Don't
go
worry.
to.
You're inside, but you're fine.
You can choose which one you want to go to, if I remember correctly.
How can I?
Yeah.
You
How do
will
I
be
know
able
which
to go
one?
to. You click a button. Look, you can go.
Oh,
you
okay,
can
it
go either
labels
one.
it.
You also can, by the way, go back to these later, so don't worry about
Missing out on one?
Yeah, don't worry about missing out on one. You get to go to either one.
I'm gonna hit fighting because it's the only thing I'm good at.
I remembered Elfelt from Exard, and I was like, oh, I don't know if I can learn how to play her, but they completely changed her in Strive. So, yeah, she seems very fun now. Just like ingrained Rekka 50/50s and stuff, and yeah, it seems very good.
Is Argenti here?
Is Argenti
Is
here?
Argenti here?
Is he here?
Fiery red hair? He's here? Argenti here? Sorry.
Smiley face. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Oh yeah, and Queen Dizzy is coming out
Yeah,
next
Dizzy's
month.
coming.
She's so pretty.
I love
beautiful.
her. I love her design so much. The whole like angel demon thing is so cool. But I didn't know that they were wings.
Oh.
I didn't know.
Because yeah, I guess.
Oh no, baby. Sorry. Bubblehound who's been forced to play a monster.
Oh.
I love the descriptions of like enemies in this game. Sometimes it makes me so happy.
Yeah, there's only one way.
In the mood for another
Punch
beating?
them.
Wow, I picked
Get
like
their
the
asses.
worst possible. This sucks.
No, you're
By
fine.
this sucks, I mean like it's unfortunate. I'm not calling the game bad.
Yeah, all I'm saying is you'll be
Rhythm
fine.
get messed up. Let's improvise.
Until everything burns to
And they are bringing back Venom, which is pretty cool.
And elegant. The mood is set.
He sort of had a nice story tie-up in Exard, and then they showed him. Like, we kind of thought he died in Exard, but then in like a later DLC story, he was just like there in the background. So, yeah. He's still alive and he's back.
more than a battle.
He's back.
Definitely had a very unique playstyle, so I can understand them bringing him back.
I love these little fucking gumball dudes. They're so goofy. I love
I know,
them.
right?
Oh right, he had a bakery with Robokai. That's right.
Some value, I suppose.
Venom and Robokai opened a bakery.
Good for them.
Are they gay together and opened a bakery?
I don't know their relationship status, but yeah, poor
You sound
Robokai.
like Dallas from fucking Payday.
Pretty simple.
I need
So glad.
bag. I need it.
They get shipped a lot.
I see.
Is it okay to
Poor
keep the same
Robokai.
team throughout?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Bird. Why did I
feel
check this
bad.
person's
I'm gonna say hello.
TikTok and all I see is pipe bomb Farina? Hold on.
I'm dying. I need a Soul Glad. How does this move?
this one was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I normally like these puzzles and I was dying.
So this one only goes back and forth here. There's only one there, so we're probably gonna have to do this. There we go. And then to go back... No, he'd still need to use this here. That goes
This is 5 using all of their brain cells at once.
No, yeah, I have to. There we go.
Yippee! I'm not
Easy.
gonna lie, half the time whenever I do this, I just click buttons randomly until it works.
Nah, I'd win. I don't know what to do with the eerie building blocks. Am I supposed to find someone?
You have to go to a clock ticker, that's in the fucked up looking dreamscape and hand it to them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't
then you
think I
get
found them yet.
rewards. It's kind of like a clocky statue, but like a really fucked up clocky statue.
Oh, right.
There's just a bird there. What is he doing?
His bets?
Fire, physical, imaginary. I don't understand what you're talking about. Oh, this fucker. Hang on. Well, you know what? I should be okay. I still should be okay.
Go reload.
Congratulations on becoming a
I'm just gonna play through this.
Because
it's like I don't really give a fuck. I would like to just beat up the monkey, actually.
No, I want to go back to monkey.
I want to go back to monkey. Oh my god, Firefly. Are you girly? Are you okay?
I don't think
She
I
ever
don't
okay?
think she's good, bro.
Gallagher's gonna go.
Like my friends. Indulge
Go
yourself.
back. I want to be monkey. Yes, I also want to be monkey. Can I go back to monkey?
Return to monkey.
I want to just like sit in trees and like eat bananas and shit, you know? Like, Chad, do you guys ever just want to sit in a tree and just eat a banana or some shit, you know?
Every petal in life's all will be swept away by the wind.
Yes, all the time.
Get some good potassium. Just fucking chill.
Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, I need that potassium. Don't understand. I need it.
I will claim victory for myself.
I am monkey right now? What do you mean you're monkey right now? How are you monkey? I'm throwing shit in your direction. Please do not do that. I'm asking very politely. Please do not, actually.
There's more to life.
Dude, seeing Ron Mays like auto attack do that much damage feels illegal. Like this, so why is Super Break like this?
It's so funny.
It's just a little goofy, I'm not gonna lie. Yippee!
Bye, Ron May.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ron May is fucking dead.
Ron May is fucking dead.
dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Ooh, I don't think I could actually get a ult here. This was a miscalculation on my part.
You must have singular HP.
Miscalculation on my part.
I understand.
Why is it always her? What's your problem, bro?
Well, she's destruction, so she has a higher talk value.
It's like harmony, destruction, and abundance.
Yeah,
I believe.
I thought abundance was higher.
No.
Not really.
Oh, interesting.
I believe they are the exact same value. I believe preservation is like a little bit above them, if I remember correctly, but I can't remember.
It goes preservation, then destruction, and then
Abundance.
then
and harmony,
abundance.
I think they're together, roughly.
Some value, I suppose.
I know hundreds.
All I know is like
Every
erudition
petal in
never
all
fucking
will
gets
be
hit.
swept away by the wind.
They fucking hate erudition.
Burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Still the
I
same
will
one.
say, Foxy and Taunt does increase the value by like 10%, like at least.
I will claim victory for myself.
For some reason, enemies fucking hate Foxians. They just fucking hate them. My Tungyun has never got hit more, I swear to God.
Something in Hoyo's spaghetti code makes enemies hate Foxians.
I fucking hate Foxians, actually.
That seems kind of racist. I don't know.
Well, I mean, not me. It's the enemies. They're monster.
The enemies are racist towards Foxians, actually.
Kicking your fox in the face and body.
In the face and body.
It's just the whole fox.
I hate the Soul Blood dogs. They make me
Bye,
angry.
Ranmei.
Jesus, bye,
For another
Ranmei.
beating?
Guys, can everyone get a round of applause for Ranmei? She's fucking dead.
I'm gonna be sick of this one.
Support received.
Lest we fall into the same thing from before.
Lest we fucking explode.
Let the show begin.
Nice, my friends.
And then it's smooching the fox and the fox boy in face and body. I'm, you know, maybe I shouldn't speak.
Hey, Nim, finish that thought?
Does he have his ult up or not? He doesn't, right?
No.
He does not.
Sorry, go on.
He will no longer chuck 90 barrels at you.
I'm so
I don't know if I don't know if it's safe for stream to say things about Xiaoxi.
That's what you
This
got.
is a safe space.
I'm. Let's improvise. He is. You finished that thought, Trey. You just got auto-modded. Maybe I will finish that thought. That thought is the Foxian man in front of me.
Finish it.
How many characters can you be down for? Like down bad for? I'm just saying I could go even further beyond.
We can go even further beyond.
I can in fact go even further beyond.
What do we got in here? Do we
And
have...
this is if you go even further beyond.
Like, you know how like Vegeta has like the glasses that like showed that like that guy's power was like over 9,000. It's just that, but like. If he looked at me and his power was like to like detect how much of a simp I can be, his glasses would break.
Oh, it just shatters.
It would just shatter. Like it wouldn't go over 9,000. It would go to like 9,000 and like 53 and break. Like it would just explode.
Oh, 2 of the TRXs? Should I go double sustain here? Because they kind of hit really hard. Well, we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot.
They get effed up by Dot?
Yeah, that's very helpful.
No matter how.
Little Beyond Overcooked, who's been forced to play at Monster. Big Beyond Overcooked.
They look the same size.
I was gonna say, are they same size or is it talking about somewhere else?
Oh.
Every petal will be swept away by the wind.
Don't fuck the robot. Yeah, actually, you know what? You can fuck the robot Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Let the show begin.
Like, I'm just saying, they're a bit hot, they can cook me a meal, I bet they have killer aftercare.
They got those tiny little arms.
I don't need them to use their arms.
Oh no.
Damn. Speak your truth, girl.
Catch up.
Ew.
This is more than a.
That's what you got.
Oh, okay. Although I will say, how the fuck can they cook a meal with those tiny ass arms?
I'm gonna
Like,
just
how
do
do
it
they
just to
pull
be
things
safe.
out of the oven? You know?
I will.
Their ovens are very high and very like forward.
Do you think they have like a lever to like, you know, like the slidey racks in ovens? Do you think they have like an extender?
Oh my god, that's so sad. They cook in their body.
They cook in their body?
I can see that actually. That's kind of
What if
funny.
they just like eat it? You know, like they just eat it, they cook it in their body, and they just spit it back up.
Do they cook and digest in the same area? Because that would be funny.
I mean, they're robots. They don't need to digest.
Then who are they cooking for? Other people? Are they slaves?
Probably.
Are they slaves, Josh?
I do
Yeah.
not want to know about the robo
Swept
slaves.
away by the wind.
Have you not done the like bartending event?
In HSR, no, I'm locked out of a lot of events.
Oh.
Because I'm not at the part
You
to
can do that event now. You definitely can do that event.
Is it an old event or a new event?
Older event.
Oh yeah, I haven't touched any of the older events. Sorry.
It's
I thought
called
it was older
Vignettes in a Cup, and then I made Siohan, like the Soba, and like the I
Oh,
made her a
Siobhan?
lesbian drink. Yeah, Siobhan. I made her a drink that looked like a lesbian flag because. Yeah.
Nice.
We won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Should I heal? I'm gonna go heal real quick. I know.
How do the T-Rex oven when they of in cold of out hot eat the food?
You know,
True. Josh, you missed it, but I was saying because Sunday did his philosophical argument with Robin, and I was like, if you want more people on your side, you need to replace strong with like capitalists and billionaires. Then everyone would agree with you. Like, your message is a little esoteric right now. If you just said capitalists, everyone would have been on board, okay? This is your fault.
Exactly.
You need a marketing department.
I'm just saying,
I
if
am
Sunday
available.
had a political campaign, he needs like a better like political like cabinet.
Absolutely.
Like, God, his messaging sucks.
His messaging does suck.
As of the current moment, I would not vote Sunday to be the next president.
I would not vote, no.
You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time where you'll face Clucky's
Which one's the
trial.
fight one?
Now,
Pick your choose.
Is there a fight one, or are neither of these fight ones?
I don't. Neither. Maybe.
I can't remember.
I'm asking
to be
chat.
honest.
Which one's the fight one?
What? Which one can I go beat up a motherfucker in?
Neither? Shit.
I'm gonna be honest, I think it is like a collective thing that most people probably blank this segment out of their mind.
I'll do whatever this one
when
is.
they do Penacony.
Yeah,
Like-
the time trial. It's puzzle time, baby.
Oh, let's go! I love puzzles!
Friends,
I'm
I
sorry,
didn't
I
like this
don't
one.
really care. I'm sorry, I don't really care.
You are not Sunday, so I don't give a fuck.
You're not.
actually.
Look at my profile. Look at my profile.
Where is
I'm here for
Where
Sunday.
is he?
Where is he?
Where is he? I don't care about any. Like, I understand that you needed to fill for time. I'm not mad about it. But I'm also gonna click through a lot of your dialogue.
I'm actually going to click through all of your dialogue. Actually,
I'm gonna click through all of it. Where are my edge pieces?
That statue.
Edging?
Did you just speak?
Are you edging right now?
Are you edging?
Live on stream?
Live on stream. Five, you're live right now. You can't be doing that.
No, wait, no, that was right.
Uppies.
I'm getting a lot better at these jigsaw puzzles.
To be honest, I will say Penacony definitely did increase my my puzzle skill by like one, like by at least one.
I don't think I've encountered a puzzle in this game yet that I've disliked, which is surprising. I've liked every single puzzle I've come across so far.
I am not having the Inazuma situation.
The Inazuma situation was frustrating for some reason.
Like I did not like any of the Inazuma puzzles whenever I played Genshin. I did not like them at all. The one where you like rotate things, like you like kick things and like rotates them, right?
Yeah.
And it like rotates another one at the same time.
Yeah.
That shit infuriated me.
That one was a little bit harder to keep track of the logic of, but it's really funny because if you had like Kazuha or something, you just like continue doing E and rotating the ball in different orders until it just clicks into place.
I'm not a Kazuha haver, so I did not. I had a bit of a problem.
That's fair. Venti could do it too, I think. But yeah.
I do not own like half the Animo characters.
That is fair.
Although I do have C6 Sayu. She is my child. I love her.
Sayu's great.
This must be
I just wish, like, do you know what I think would fix Sayu? Like, in Genshin?
What would fix Sayu?
Make her ultimate swirl. It doesn't.
Yeah. But it is a cleanse, isn't it?
There's also a dream side.
No, it does swirl. It does swirl. Her bar swirls.
We're running out of time.
I don't think it does.
We'll have
I don't
to use
think
it if necessary.
only her E swirls, I'm pretty sure.
It's either a swirl or a cleanse, like Jean's works.
I think it's a cleanse.
It's been a while since I've actually used her.
It's an AoE heal.
Yeah, it's an AoE heal. It ticks for sure.
But like, it doesn't swirl. I think it would be really good if it swirled.
Well,
I think she'd be like easily like an S tier unit if it swirled.
That's probably why they didn't do it. Like she's a new player utility character because she's mobility, she's a claymore, she's animo, and she's a healer. So like she's super fucking good for new players.
She is my exploration character.
Oh yeah,
I do roll around on Sayu. I will say I really wish I had a copy of Kirara though, because I want to go up walls. Oh.
The current event gives you a free one. And her outfit, you get her outfit too because she has a new skin.
Yeah, Yeah, is it like a Fontaine themed one or something?
Yeah, yeah. It looks really good. I like it. I'm gonna be starting it next weekend.
Indulge yourselves!
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Well, that's only if you finish Penacony today, right?
I'm gonna get most of the way through Penacony. Apparently there's like an epilogue thing that I'll probably do at the start of next stream.
I mean, that's like the next patch is basically an epilogue.
Yeah.
Like there's like a whole, like the entire last patch was basically an epilogue.
Oh, okay.
It had my favorite Sparkle moments literally ever, but it is also an epilogue.
Boo, you whore.
Like, I am fairly confident you probably could get through the entirety of Penacony in the stream.
Oh, sweet. I'll take it.
Every petal
2.4 is next week, isn't it?
It is, yes, on
Yeah.
Tuesday.
Whoa.
And I am the thing is, right, if you get 2.3 done today, you can do 2.4 next time. And that's awesome.
Hell yeah.
What day does it release, by the way?
Tuesday.
Chat?
Step up, let's see it.
I'm not streaming that. Angry. Although I will probably plan to stream because I want.
Existence is human.
Take your positions.
I think it'd be fun.
Dreams do come true.
It will be fun.
Let the show begin.
Crazy strong Foxy and Lady Save Me. I'm sorry, I'm more into Foxy and Guy Twinks. Or like hot Foxy and Moms.
Indulge yourselves!
Some value, I suppose. Yeah.
Gallagher's fucking crazy, dude.
That's fair, Nomad, to be honest. But like, at the same time, if you're playing this game on your phone, which I understand that is part of the intended like way to be able to play this game, but to be honest, playing this game on my phone makes me genuinely angry. So
Yeah, it's not the most mobile game.
Some fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Oh,
If I have to play it on my phone, it's like, I'm gonna do auto battles for my dailies. And
yeah, that's literally what it's like. Sometimes like on my way to work, like I will literally just like hit auto battle and just be like, damn, that's crazy. Anyways.
Oh wait, I can't auto here.
Wee. I do like these perspective puzzles, but that makes my brain hurt, because owie. It's a lot more mobile friendly than Genshin and ZZZ is, though. Well, that's because this is turn-based.
Yeah.
Genshin, I could not play Genshin on my phone. I think I would explode.
It's comfier on tablet, but yeah, I'm just a PC
Yeah,
user
tablet,
through and
I
through.
could see it being played on tablet. On phone, I think again I would just explode. There's too many buttons, and I don't think I could I cannot imagine playing Kazuha on my phone, you know?
Trying to there we go.
Beat him up!
That's so fucking satisfying.
Existence is unity.
Wait, that
Every
gives them
petal
fire
will be
weakness?
swept
does.
away by the wind.
That's crazy!
I know.
Each
round too. So the next wave is also going to be fire weak. It's fucking disgusting.
Rhythm get messed up.
What?
It's crazy.
Dreams do come true.
She's actually nuts.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set to the seas aflame!
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
I wish I could dance as good as Stell, honestly.
This is more than a battle.
Get yourself a magic hat.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of like hard to come by, you know?
Okay.
With that attitude. Oh yeah.
Grace
Punch.
and elegance.
I might as well.
Eternal.
Set to the seas aflame!
Bro, that poor TV just had 34,000 damage done to him.
I will claim victory for myself. Fight to live!
And then everyone was dead.
Well, Jin, the thing is, Yukong isn't bad. She's just so unbelievably fucking niche.
See you later, traitor. Let us know how the movie is.
Hell yeah. Wolverine and Deadpool.
Would you want
Is
to
that like the title of the movie, by the way?
It is.
We've gathered all
It's not Deadpool 3.
Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
What the fuck did you just call him?
Huh?
That did kind of sound like a slur, I'm not gonna lie.
Deadpool 3?
Oh no, I was talking. She called him Big Ticker. Okay, you know what? I'll just Like I know those go together.
Yeah.
But I'll fucking. Where's my edge pieces? There's my edge pieces. I didn't lock in before the. Oh, okay, I maybe need another piece there. It doesn't just let you put it.
Yeah, you do.
Sorry, I'm too good for your jigsaw puzzle. You need to like nerf my ass.
That's how they nerfed you. They couldn't put it. You couldn't put it there. They nerfed you.
Mm-hmm. Nope. Nope. I take back what I said about being good at jigsaw puzzles. I'm bad, actually.
It's like, actually, I'm dog shit at jigsaw puzzles.
Why did I rotate it? Am I stupid? What the fuck? Why can't I not? There we go.
Just keep rotating. You'll get it.
Just keep
I knew it went in that spot, but I was like, I can't see this for shit. What is this? What is
banana
this?
chest. His chest, that is it.
Are you able to teleport back?
Oh
think
wait,
you
maybe
can.
I can. Wait, hang
Oh,
on.
there's an item.
Yeah, I saw.
Item.
You mean my shit? Okay, now you can teleport back. Oh, is this like a really big puzzle?
Maybe.
We're back! As long as you have...
God, I understand why Clocky's voice is like that, but like if I listen to Clocky's voice for too long, I just want to explode. Like,
That's absolutely valid.
It's like, this hurts my brain. Please stop.
Would you prefer it if I did instead?
No, you hurt yourself last time. You legitimately hurt your. No, you have to. We need that there.
did.
You hurt yourself last time. You can't do that.
You hurt yourself doing Clocky's voice.
So it's just these two.
It's just I wasn't able to do it when I tried again later. It was just like, nope.
There is a frog in your throat.
Like, actually, you're going to explode. I'm sorry.
No, that's not it. No, I'm thinking the wrong way. Because this goes this way, right? There's no way to actually affect this here. Okay, hang on. There's an angle I'm not seeing.
Do I have pizza rolls?
Oh, this goes that. Oh, because this was blocking it. Oh, okay. I get it now.
You're learning.
Because that one piece is blocking the other one. I was like, why isn't it doing the thing?
What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess.
Tell me something I don't know, Clocky.
Qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
No! This is unacceptable. You have to face your fears.
Thanks, Mama.
How is anyone else supposed to do these challenges?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Like, you're only able to solve this puzzle because Clocky's in your brain.
Maybe that's the point. Easy, I just win.
Yes?
Thank you, Clocky. No problem
The hard one is up the stairs to your left.
It's all done.
I'm ready.
Victory's
No,
in
up,
sight.
back, and left.
Let's head to the final stage.
Now it's right.
We're coming back down that way. I'll grab the stuff later. What, this one?
Isn't this Dream Ticker like infamous for making people really mad?
It's pretty rough.
Oh, is it this one? Okay, give me a second. Okay.
Yeah, this one. Okay.
Oh, is this like the hardest one in the game? It feels like it would be the hardest one in the game.
Not the hardest one in the game. I believe there was one in an event that we got for Dream Tickers that was worse than this one.
Damn.
But it was pretty bad.
Yeah. It's the depth of the parts that block each other that are there to absolutely throw you off. Hang on. So that can only go.
God, I hate the depths of these.
Yeah,
because
the depth is really, really wonky. Maybe it's not supposed to be this way. Because I don't think there's anything that would connect. Well... Okay, let me see here. How far can this go? This can go over here. Oh, this bottom one moves. Jesus! Oh my Buddha. Okay, yeah, I can see why people would be pissed with this. Okay, so that's not gonna work. So we can't go there. We need to connect through here. Because this is blocking it now too. Oh my god, they're layered on top of each other! Hello? Sir? Sir, knock knock!
Really bad. God, wait, Span, can you, if you're here, can you find me the clip of that one dude being like, I got this, and then spending like 20 minutes on a Dream Ticker puzzle? I need that video back. It was so fucking funny.
Because it only goes this far. So it only goes this far, so you're not gonna be able to connect this here. I'm like reeling my neck back at the moment. I feel like, and then if we did, it's this one, right? No, it's not. It's this one. Oh my god, I'm gonna be here all day.
Same. Oh my god.
I'm gonna be here all day. Hang on. I'm thonking. Maybe it's not supposed to be.
I shouldn't have told you where this was.
You shouldn't have told. Now you shouldn't. This is Josh's fault. I want the record to show.
This is my fault. I'm sorry.
This is entirely Josh's fault.
I should have known. And there's no way that I'm gonna say you can just come back later. You won't do that.
No,
I know you.
You do, and so does Chat. Chat also knows. Okay, so we need this bridge. If we're not
after
gonna be
you do this puzzle in particular, please, it's 5 minutes. I don't know if you want to watch a video for 5 minutes, but it was really fucking funny.
I'll watch it off stream for sure.
Okay. It was a really good video.
There we go.
All right.
That's level 1. It should be too bad. So if we no, not yet. No, fuck. There we go. That's 2.
All right.
Okay, what is the only piece? I think this is the only piece. No, this one can also reach here. But I don't think that's going to help us at all. Okay, so we got this. No, I think that was correct. It's this one. It doesn't quite fit. Hang on. Can we? No, let's. Oh wait, no, this one's stuck.
You know, while this happens, I might go see if I can find some pizza rolls to throw in the
Hell
oven.
yeah, I wish I had pizza roll. No, you know what? No, I don't.
No.
You know what? Actually, I have Thai chicken left over. I'm getting chicken.
That sounds delicious as shit. Wait,
There
no,
is
go
a
back.
Thai place that I started ordering from because it's like $30, right, for me to get a meal from there from DoorDash, right?
Right.
But I also get like fucking like 10 chicken.
Like a
strips
shit,
from
like
this.
you can get like a meal and a half from that shit.
Yeah, exactly. So I have like a meal for like the next day on top of that, and it's really good. Cause it's like crispy like garlic chicken, and it's like tasty.
And you're like fucking delicious, baby.
Oh my god. Anyways, I'm gonna
Okay, yeah, go get
my
food.
chicken.
Go get. This is
'Cause
Josh's fault.
I also have instant sticky rice to go with it because I ate the rest of my rice. So I bought instant sticky rice because it was like I know I'm gonna use this. Anyways, be right back.
Okay, sounds good.
Okie dokie.
What is missing? So we can go. Oh wait, oh, it's that part. That's the part that got fucked. All right.
That's the bitch.
That's the bitch. Is there another thing? Can it only go? Okay, that only goes in those two directions, regardless, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I do think that's right. We're missing. That would connect here, but then it's like disjointed here. We don't want that.
Mm-mm. That's the last thing I want.
That's the last thing you want. You don't want to be disjointed.
So, how's your day been?
Oh, it's been great.
Good.
It's been fantastic. Only goes as far as that, right? Well, that could help. No, it's this one here. Yeah, I think I need to. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's stuck. No, it's still off. Okay. If I... No, I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, no, because that only goes two ways. Yeah, no.
Sunday's just waiting in his chamber. What are they doing to that statue?
Look, he can wait for me. I'm waiting 6 months for his ass. He can wait for me while I finish his stupid fucking puzzle. Yeah, no, I don't think I was supposed to go that way. Okay, so this is the only thing that can actually reach here. Or this could also reach here. Can it? No, it's not even adjacent. Yeah, no, so this is the only thing that can reach here, so this needs to be here. Wait, no, hang on. No, it's not that one. No, because there's no break. No, I'm accidentally going through that route again. We can't do that. Oh, I forgot there's this one too.
I believe in you.
So let's just look, because I don't know if that actually counts as a surface.
They're all surfaces.
But like a surface like on his plane. If that makes sense. Like I can't tell if it's something he can step on. Sometimes.
If it looks like it's connected, then it is.
I wish we could use that rule of thumb with engineering.
Right.
If it looks like it's connected, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Perspective-based engineering.
What a fucking nightmare. I feel like that'd be a fun game though. I feel like that'd be a fun game. Yeah, and there's yeah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. So we can't use that. Yeah, there's no way to connect these two. If MC Escher was mechanical engineer and into Factorio, Is Factorio just this? Don't threaten me with a good time.
Factorio, from what I know, it's like building like civilization and technology and like gathering resources and turning them into things so you can upgrade other stuff, and then you put it all on rails, and yeah, pure automation the game.
That does sound like fun, actually. No, because then we wouldn't be able to reach, because that needs to be
Feel
here.
like you're close.
There we go. Yeah, it was this that was throwing me off. It was this specific part here, because I couldn't tell if that was a floor down or not.
Technically it was, but it was also
But the surface was connected. Yeah. Easy. Nah, I'd win. Fuck you guys. I don't know who you guys is.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be
Don't
suspicious.
be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
No, I'll come back later. I'll come back later. Wait, actually, I'll take this.
Congratulations to in the final stage. You will face
Argenti! He gets to kick my ass again! Let's fucking go, dude!
Hell yeah.
What's Argenti's elements again? It's physical fire. It's fizz fire. Fizz fire something.
Imaginary, I'm pretty sure.
Is it imaginary? Oh, it's ice.
And ice?
Oh! We'll go to 2.
Oh,
It's
I don't
blue.
think that's Argenti.
Aw, that's nice. Well, it said the reigning champion. Maybe it's... Oh god, I hope it didn't... Firmly grasp it.
Where'd it go? Oh, there it is.
I don't
Look at
think...
him.
I actually don't think... I don't think I want a Firefly team here. If his mechanics are the same as his other stuff.
I mean, when I fought him in the Apocalyptic Shadow, I used a Super Break team.
They didn't put his voice lines in for this patch. No one knows why they were recorded but not put in. What? What the Buddha? Then what's the point? What's the point? I don't need cleanse here, do I? Does he put in status effects?
I don't believe so. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Kibby is
You know what?
knocking
No,
my
yeah,
arm.
well... I already do this. No Argenti voice lines means only one thing. That's so sad! What the fuck?
No way. I think I just saw someone extraordinary.
Well, we're probably gonna have a cutscene, so I probably won't be able to get my buffs up anyway.
I'm with you.
Poor Argenti. Other side of beauty.
Are you a knight of beauty?
This is just gonna make me sad. What the hell? I can't hear his beautiful voice. What's the point, bro? I've waited for so... Yeah, he is a peacock. Sag. I missed you, buddy. It's okay, he has COVID.
Bear witness. The storm shall pass.
Oh, it wasn't too long. We're fine, actually. I'll actually hold off on that for now. We're gonna do...
You sort of skimmed through Argenti's lines, though.
Oh!
You who wander, what do your eyes seek?
Oh shit. Sorry. I couldn't be bothered to read.
Oh, sorry.
He saved Adventure. Of course he did. I fucking love this man.
I need to be brave.
He's beautiful and perfect.
This ends here.
His burst isn't up, right? Yeah, it's not up yet, right? It's 1 point off! It's what the fuck? What the fuck? This fucking guy. We'll just pop this.
Certainly looks like it.
Never falters.
I got cucked out of his burst, bro.
Rise to the challenge. Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might. Is that all?
He's got it now.
Until I will protect all beauty. Step up, let's see ya.
Oh, it wasn't enough.
That confidence. Pledge thine loyalty.
I'm not afraid of you.
Hide.
I want to protect every. Help me, Mr. Sora.
This ends here. My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and flee. Rise to the challenge. Behold, this symbol of pure. The flesh. My guiding light. Rise like my friend.
The flesh wound.
Indulge yourselves.
Mere flesh wound.
Is eternal.
No, it's not. Your arm's off.
I need to be brave.
No, it's not.
Annihilate. You are fighting a gentleman. Confess. Wretched and flee. I will protect all beauty. The flesh will.
I love his boss fight music so much.
That's all you got?
It is fair enough.
Put forth all your might. The confidence. Stay back, Clara. The flesh. This ends here. In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters. Rise to the challenge. Beauty is eternal. Bear witness to. Hide. Hope you're prepared.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Get him, Cora!
Creasing Jordans.
My oath is to a solid. Wretched and flee. Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might. Mission command. The flesh wound. Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves.
Ow.
Mission command. Embrace virtue. Beauty is eternal. Behold, this symbol of pure. You are fighting a gentleman. Until I will protect all beauty. The flesh will.
Oh, they come back to beating the shit out of Argenti. Okay.
Yeah, get his ass. Positive. I love you.
Will forged in ice. Never falters.
I love you, Argenti.
Step up, let's see ya.
I'm sorry, I need to beat your ass.
Confess. Put forth all your might.
It's a chivalrous duel.
Light. Wretched and flesh wound.
A beautiful battle.
Beautiful battle.
I'm not afraid of you.
No joke, I love Argenti's boss fight. I think it's cool as fuck.
I want to protect
I love his boss. We were talking about how much we love his boss theme.
It's really good.
Yeah, I skipped over his Aventurine rescue line because none of it was voiced and I was really sad about it.
You just sort of went new right over everything he said.
I did. It's because I was sad about it.
That was a good. Argenti has gotten cucked so many times voice line wise, it's fucking hilarious.
What the hell? Why? Oh my god, it wasn't dead? The fuck, bro?
They just do it by accident every single time. I have no idea.
Indulge yourselves! My gratitude is yours. Stay back, Clara.
I just didn't want him to die here.
Stay back, Clara. Embrace virtue. Beauty is eternal. In the mood for another. It ain't over. Behold, this symbol of pure. Let the duel commence.
I need to be brave.
Annihilate.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh shit!
My oath is to a solid. Wretched and free.
Yeah.
I will protect all beauty.
Gorgeous.
For Adrilla. Pledge thine loyalties. Put forth all your might.
I know people have a lot of issues with Argenti a lot of the time in like Divergent Universe because he just beats your ass.
Oh, he
so hard.
whooped my ass, dude. Not in Divergent Universe, but his like in which story quest? In his like story quest, I guess.
Yeah, the Washtopia story quest. It's ridiculous, dude. He hurts.
He hurts, bro. Yeah.
Challenge.
Nice. We'll do.
The flesh rice like it, my friends.
Then I should action forward, and then I should do a normal. Heal everybody, easy peasy.
Wretched and fleeting. Stay back, Clara. Put forth all your
It's so funny that Argenti versus Argenti is actually really good.
I know, right?
Help me, Mr. Sora.
Hope you're prepared.
Yeah.
In the mood for another beating? My oath is to beauty is eternal.
Oh, it's not enough, but I'll pop it.
I will protect all beauty. Behold, this symbol of pure. You are fighting a gentleman. Step up, let's see ya.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of you.
Hide.
This ends here.
Wretched and fleeting. Confess. Put forth all your might.
Ow.
Command.
It hurts, bro.
Wheel forged in ice. Never falters.
Stay back, Clara.
Thank you, husband Japard.
Make it Japard.
Thank you.
Until I will
Chad,
protect
thank
all
Japard
beauty.
right now.
The flesh
I've come to grasp the sincerity of your something yield.
He's done punching you.
Truly, guys, it is through you that I realized to uphold the honor of Adrilla, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss, the audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty.
I love you, Argenti.
In that case, let's make our way to the end.
I'm sorry they did you dirty. I wish I could have heard you
Penacony's
speak.
really thronging with talent.
Please, Argenti, have voice lines. It makes me so sad. It happens every time. We don't know why.
Argenti havers specifically should be getting Fremo gems for it.
I agree.
I don't understand why they don't go in and patch it. Like, it can't be that difficult to do. Because how long,
They're
like, this has been
supposed to
almost like a
patch
whole
it.
ass, like, almost 2 patches now, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Thanks,
I
Jeffy.
have a feeling they just literally forget about it because every single time they put Argenti somewhere, he just shows up.
It's like, oh fuck, Argenti was in this one, right?
Right.
You're right, Ignis. We should sue for lack of Argenti.
Congratulations to the Galactic Baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival's champion.
Is this a boss fight?
We look forward to their amazing.
This looks like a boss fight.
Is this boss fight?
I don't think this is a boss fight. I can't remember though.
Okay, I'm gonna swap.
Is this a
back-
boss fight?
I'm gonna swap back to my Firefly team.
Just in case.
Oh, this is cute. It is not. Oh, okay. It does look like an arena, though.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater.
Hello?
Hi. The organizers
Twirls hair.
extend
Ooh,
my
woo.
sincere congratulations to you. Wishing you joy under their radiance.
What are you? Where are my jades?
What are you doing here?
I want pole currency, you bitch!
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that.
Oh shit, yeah, jades.
However, this reward
shit.
is not a material one, but
damn it.
rather the opportunity for
Fuck,
an
no
open
money.
and honest communication.
There should be a boss of a patch that will literally be like, I will give you a 10 pull right now to fuck off. Just to see how many people take it. Like, I will give you a 10 pull right now.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master.
Oh, okay.
We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron.
Okay.
And have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Okay, where's my grandpa, though?
Real.
Okay, where is he, though?
As expected.
Where my granddad?
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless.
But
Penacony
Grandpa?
does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success.
I mean, that is true.
But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know. Why are you asking me? I'm 50 days old and I have cancer.
I'm 50 days old and I have cancer.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Look, I literally just said I didn't know.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Which is very sus.
Also, where's my grandpa?
Where's my fucking grandpa?
My intention.
I would like
With
my
all
grandpa
present,
back, actually.
Let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Well, he sounds a bit mad about it, so...
Angry face.
You sound a bit, like, heated? Maybe set in your ways? Like, sort of anything I say won't change what you think? Like, why are you asking?
Who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
Oh, I missed that part. I missed that part.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
Yes, me!
I'd
Me,
like
actually.
to ask,
Did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
Are you sure you didn't know? Like, how could you not know?
That this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin.
Oh, we got the filter on, baby.
Yeah, dude, I love it. They just like just like a filter.
Understood.
Boom.
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Okay, which god, though?
Yeah.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
You really know the right
been
questions to
inordinate with
ask,
your
Sunday,
asks of
huh?
your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Yeah, granted!
How about,
is it,
which god?
I
Why
have
are you so
another
angry?
question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their lives.
Okay, but answer the question, though.
All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not...
Wow, truly a politician. Answered the question with another question.
Answer the question.
Perfectly harmonize it. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang.
Why you gotta be so fucking right?
Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Not the gay little filter.
Not the gay filter. Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Interesting.
Bum, bum, bum.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be
fucking unbelievable.
The Order? Really? I thought they died off like a fucking century ago.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Where's my grandpa?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
What does that mean?
Know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk trains with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Give me back my granddad!
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon?
Wait, you can do that?
No one's ever done such a thing.
Kind of.
Hello?
If Miss Himiko is interested,
Well, it's never been done before.
draw back the veil and speak
You can certainly try.
I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape.
There is a
It's
big
my
eye.
Inner world.
Big eye.
The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts.
Oh shit, we're in
to
his
fill in
palace
the
now.
gaps.
Got it.
We're in his mind palace.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining.
Oh, he's
on
no
the
longer in the
mind.
logo.
The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively
Can't tell if this is supposed to be
grasp my
Trailblazer or
feelings,
Robin.
which also means that I cannot hide.
Pretty sure it's the
anything from you.
Trailblazer.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely Stell.
Now,
Baka,
everyone,
finally!
please
I'm
look at the
here!
huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of
fucking bird
Penacony,
again.
saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell.
Oh shit.
Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Oh shit! Oh shit, Oh, it'd be funny to hear everybody's responses.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
And Himiko's probably going to go for the opposite, I'd imagine, because as like a longtime trailblazer, she's used to not interfering when they're not supposed to.
What are you talking about? Trailblazers always interfere.
We always interfere constantly, actually.
Imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question.
Oh, interesting.
I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
I mean, that makes sense. Steals your shit.
This is also... Yeah, Firefly would answer that way because of reasons. It's actually very interesting that she said that there, so...
Yeah. What would you guys do?
I'm a little contrarian, so I chose the opposite.
What is your rationale for that? I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting because I'm sure, obviously, this is going to be foreshadowing a much more larger and complex issue, and he's going to be expecting us to choose the exact same answer. But like, if we're doing this one step at a time, what would you do? For
me, the thing is, the time of him doing that, like, he has the basically, now that he's looking back, right, he has the context of there are a lot of bugs and wild animals in there. As a kid, you don't really know.
Well, I mean, didn't he say as such in like the initial flashback when they actually found it?
Like, he didn't, like, they made that, like, nest whenever they were very young. They didn't understand the whole, like, poisonous bugs and stuff. I think, like, making the decision as a kid to, like, make, like, just, like, the nest, right? Like, you don't really know any better at the time, I guess. I don't know. I just don't like the idea of caging a bird. It doesn't sit right in my brain, like, no matter the circumstance.
So you don't agree with rehabilitation for nature preservation?
It's not.
Because is it not literally the exact same thing?
I mean, it kind of depends on, okay, the reason why I don't like this question, right?
I just like having, like, there's no right or wrong answer, obviously.
Yeah,
I just like talking about it. I like talking about it.
The reason why I don't like this question is because it only gives you two options, right? When there's a multitude of other options that you could do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there are different ways to handle a situation rather than caging something. There are infinitely better ways of doing
Like
that.
what?
I don't know. I like doing, like, less direct interference. Whenever it comes to things, I like to let things passively happen. I like to protect things while still giving them the freedom to roam about rather than putting them in a box.
Gotcha. But
If that makes sense.
But do you carry that philosophy when it comes to wildlife rehabilitation?
Not necessarily. It kind of depends. It's very situational. Depends on the condition. Like, everything is situational. That's why I don't like this question exactly, because it's just like, it's so unbelievably situational.
Well, I have a very funny answer for this. Would you like to hear it?
Sure.
This literal situation happened to me as a child. So again, there is a Hoyoverse agent in my fucking walls. It happened when I was about we were in the old house, so I was probably about 11 or 12, I want to say, and we found a bird that fell out of a tree. And again, being kids, my immediate reaction was like, shit, this thing is gonna die here. We didn't see a nest, we didn't see anything. The internet wasn't as popular back then, so it wasn't like, oh, just, Google, wildlife, whatever, get someone to take it. It wasn't that easy. You couldn't do that. And my parents definitely did not give a shit to actually help us out at all. So it was me and my brother, and we took it in, and we nursed it, and we you know, tried to like make it comfortable. We didn't know it was wrong or whatever, and it looked like it was getting better. And what my brother did, because he was 5 years younger than me, so if I was 12, he was like 7, 8 years old. What my brother did was, when we thought it was healthy enough, he took it outside and he like released it. He didn't throw it, but he released it in a way you would release a flying animal, you know? So you like lifted it and kind of like tossed it, and it fell and it died. So so literally this exact scenario actually happened to me and my brother when we were kids, and I was so mad at my brother for having done that, because again, I was a kid, I was kind of stupid. Like, I blamed him for the bird dying in the first place. So like, if I'm being completely honest, when you're that young, if you are compassionate enough, you do think about it dying without help, because you know what something broken looks like, you know what something injured looks like, and you know that if you leave it, something bad is going to happen to it. If not, if you don't, even if you don't conceptualize that, if you don't help it, it will not get better. So I would still choose the one on the right, because like, as one of them mentioned, it's like, even if you did want to release it and you wanted it to fly, it's not gonna live that long if you don't actually intervene first. So that would be my line of thought as well. So,
I just believe in intervention without caging. Like, I think there are other ways you can do that. Like, you don't have to cage it. You can give it an area, but you don't have to directly cage it, if that makes sense.
But the cage isn't to prevent its escape. It's to prevent necessarily
something
to prevent
else.
It's to prevent something else from getting in. So
Yeah,
like,
I
if you
understand
built an enclosure around it, that is still a cage.
Yeah.
So you'd be building a cage in either scenario, in my eyes.
In a way,
like,
yeah.
This isn't me saying take it, keep it as a pet because you nurse it back to health, but you need to have it flourish in an environment where it can actually heal. Like, if you wanted to simplify it even further, it's like fucking going to the hospital. You know? Like, you can't live your life normally when you are hurt. You need to be caged for a bit, heal, get better, and then leave. So that's my rationale for it.
Yeah,
But
the whole thing is, would the cage be protective or restrictive at a point? And that's kind of why this thing, like, I do agree to a degree about building a cage. It just depends on the contents of the cage, if that makes sense.
Absolutely, it depends on the contents of the cage. It depends on your intentions once it's healed. You know,
exactly.
Like, it does absolutely depend on what you choose to do with it. Because I think, like, okay, yeah, the bird's healed, we're just gonna let it go. What the fuck did you think was gonna happen? Like, the fact that you put a cage so high up and just thought it could leave after that, after it was like an infant and literally does not know how to fly, shitty way to deal with that. Like, best way of dealing with it would be to do what wildlife rehabilitation does and like release it in a safe space with others of its kind that can teach it to do things, and then you let it go. So I think it was very, very close-minded to have, very innocent and childlike, I should say, to believe you could nurse this thing back to health and immediately let it go, because, you know, that's something you're not thinking about as a kid, like the fact that it doesn't actually fucking know what to do because it's been in a cage. So I think it's interesting in that regard.
Right.
But
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it.
Hang on, I'm gonna address Forbidden's comment real quick. What is he gaslighting us about right now? Because they said they gotta love the getting gaslit by some. What is he gaslighting us about? I'd like to.
I don't think he's not necessarily at the moment gaslighting. It gets kind of different later. Like right now, it's not gaslighting.
Because
from my recollection.
Okay.
Later on, I think it gets more gaslighty, but it's not right now.
He was a dream chaser.
He's just wording questions in a very specific way.
Just like the rest of them.
As of the current moment,
he came
which
to
isn't really
Penacony in
gaslighting.
search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Yeah, Span. That's kind of the reason I was asking, because again, I'm not gonna get into, because obviously this situation is very, very different from the choice presented in P5R. The characters are completely different. They're completely different people. They're nothing alike at all. And I'm getting the same pushback and questions from chat that I heard while we were entering the final arc. And I'm like, I want to be on the, I just want to be on the same, I want to be on the same page with what's happening right now, because I love shit like this and I want to discuss it properly. And, people being dismissive, saying, oh, he was gaslighting you. I'm like, okay, what exactly is he doing here that's gaslight worthy? Like right now, in this moment, what is he gaslighting us about?
He is very guilt-driven.
Oh, absolutely.
It is very guilt-driven.
Uh-huh.
The main thing about Sunday is he makes these choices, like, he makes these choices assuming you would have the exact same outlook as him.
Of course,
I guess.
Yeah.
Or he's trying to convince you of his point of view.
Yeah, the thing is, a lot of people in chat also have, I think, a bit of a bias against Sunday because of things that happen later in the story.
Oh, of course.
So there's like things where it's just like, oh, he's gaslighting you. Well, later on, it feels more like gaslighting when you look back, but it's not really.
Yeah, it's not. I just think gaslighting, specifically the word gaslighting, is a very charged word.
I think the word gaslighting
I think people use way too much, misused a lot. Because you know what, gaslight, as somebody who was gaslit,
yeah, as someone who was gaslit myself as well,
who was you know, like in real life by my mother for many years.
Oh, you were never gaslit. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
The definition of gaslighting means somebody deliberately trying to fuck with your perception of reality. That's what it is. So, in a very basic thing, it's like, you know, someone comes up to you saying, why didn't you do the dishes? And you're like, I did do that. No, you didn't. You didn't do the dishes. Go do the dishes.
Exactly.
That's gaslighting. Like, they make you feel fucking crazy because they're lying to you about what you know is true.
Yeah. And it's like, there's a lot of people, I think, get gaslighting mixed up with guilt trip.
Guilt trip, yes! Guilt trip is completely different. Guilt trip is completely. But I'm just
but
like.
a lot of people get the terms mixed up constantly.
Yes.
It's like they're not the same thing, because as a person who has both been gaslight and guilt trip, they're very different sensations.
And in
like,
addition,
every time.
gaslighting and lying are two different things.
Exactly.
Like, all gaslighting is lying, but not all lying is gaslighting.
Lying is
So I just
yeah.
wish that word was not watered down so goddamn much, because that's a personal peeve of mine. Because again, P5R playthrough, exact same shit. I'm like, where is the gaslighting happening right now? Like, you're using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Yeah, like Jin says right now, he has no way in this part being manipulative.
He believes he's
just
correct.
Genuinely believes that he's right.
And now
he's very stubborn.
And that in itself is exactly what Maruki's narrative is at the end. That's exactly what it is. Like, they're two completely different characters, but the narrative arc is so strikingly similar, especially in the fact that, hey, he's gonna sit you down for a logical conversation, tell you his point of view, and try to convince you that he's right. And you can say no, and then you fight, you know? But but
he's going to try to convince you first.
Exactly.
He isn't going to outright fight you as soon as you disagree. He's at least going to try to convince you.
Exactly. And and one thing I liked about how P5R handled it specifically is when you still remain resolute, you're like, this is wrong. We can't do this. I can't let you do this. He's like, you know what? I respect that. You have something that you're fighting for. I have something that I'm fighting for. I'll meet you later, and it's come to this. There's nothing more we can really do. There's no exactly. There's no like bitterness there. There's no anger. There's no, well, why aren't you seeing my point? I don't fucking understand. He's like, cool. I did what I could. This is what it's just gonna come down to brass tacks at this point. So like, I feel like we're kind of in the beginning of this for his narrative, and I just want to keep it very straight as to exactly what he's doing. No matter what you pick, he tells you it goes wrong and tries to convince you what he would do to fix it. So he's trying to sell you on his point of view by telling you no matter what you do wouldn't work. So it's definitely kind of I haven't seen the other one, so I wouldn't be able to comment on that.
It gets a little more like it feels manipulative, even though it's not necessarily like directly manipulative. It just feels bad, if that makes sense.
It just feels bad.
It's just like no matter what you would have done here, it wouldn't have worked. So here's my solution and why I am right.
Exactly. So like, the reason why I don't consider the early question with the bird, even like, I'm assuming you're correct, and that's how. Like, I'm assuming that's what happens when you click the other option.
Whenever I picked the other one, he was just like, oh, well, by the way, that wouldn't have worked.
Yeah, because, like, his point here isn't to direct you to the correct answer. His point here is to showcase, with that question specifically, it's to showcase that, yes, no matter what you picked, that bird was gonna die. It doesn't matter what the fuck you did. Like,
its fate was sealed as soon as it was abandoned.
Exactly. And the point of the question isn't, here's how I would fix it necessarily. It's to get you to grasp that no matter what you would have done to help that bird, either choice, it was fated to die. Period. And that's sad.
Or the only way that the bird was going to live was to keep it in the cage forever.
Forever.
Oh, yes, yeah, absolutely. So like, it's definitely leading into what I imagine the last question's gonna be like, wouldn't you want to just keep everybody safe forever? And it's a false equivalency, obviously. Like, it's much more complicated. You can't do that. But
you can't just do that. But Sunday genuinely believes that
exactly,
is the correct answer.
That is the correct answer, which differs from P5R a little bit. Mainly, the biggest difference for me personally is that in P5R, his cognition would have actually overwritten reality as a whole. This isn't like a Matrix dream state people are trapped in forever. This is actual reality that's being rewritten.
Where everything would just be correct.
Yeah,
always,
he literally rewrites the fabric of reality and time itself to bring people back to life. Like he actually has the power to quote unquote fix things. So that's where a lot of the moral dilemma for me came from. If P5R was just a Matrix type scenario, no question, it'd be a lot less compelling. It's like, well, no, people are just fucking dreaming forever. You can't live like that. Like, no, you can't do that. But yeah, no, I understand. He's trying to get us to be as fucking pessimistic about the entire world as he is, and as guilt-ridden about everything that happens in this world as he is. And I feel like that's the point of this line of questioning. It's like, everything sucks! Everything fucking sucks! So here's what, here's how to make it not suck, because life sucks. And that's not, you can't solve shit like that.
He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them.
All of this is being directed at the newborn with
I'm a baby with cancer.
As slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds.
Damn, Sunday.
He was trying to tell you that nothing you come up with will fix, and he's trying to make, and trying is gonna make things worse to let him control. Like, I'll have to see the ending, but pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Again, this is another key difference from P5R, where, Maruhi's, actualization mostly works because, like, the way that it works is that he can't use his powers. The only way his powers work is if somebody wants something. So how his powers take hold, pretty much, is he gives people what they want the most in that very specific moment.
Yep.
To simplify it. So he's not the one, like, micromanaging everything, making sure everything's in place. He's like, what will make you happy? What was the biggest impact in your life that fucked it up and changed the trajectory of it forever? Like, what can I do to make, what would your life have looked like if that shitty thing didn't happen to you? And then he does it.
What would your life look like if you didn't need therapy?
Exactly! And that's another point of moral dilemma that I found really fascinating, is the fact that he is giving you what you want, but the whole moral of the story is that what you want within that moment is tainted by grief, by suffering, and is not necessarily what is best for you at that moment in time. So that's another difference there. Whereas this, as far as I'm aware right now, which I'm sure we'll see as we continue, just seems like he just wants to fucking take control of everything, because he's like Feferi in Homestuck, where he wants to take everybody and put them in their cages and look after them for the rest of their life because he knows what's best. You know? That's the vibe I'm getting.
Mother knows best.
Indeed!
I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully.
Span, I'm excited.
Still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Oh, what? What happened?
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
Ooh,
I look forward to everyone's
This is
decision.
Yeah.
I want to tell me your
Perhaps
thoughts.
they might even alter the outcome of this.
Told him that he just has to suffer the consequences. Because I don't think selling your 2 fucking children, no matter the situation, is the correct call.
Right.
Like, that is just fundamentally wrong to me.
100%. Let's hear what people have to say.
Seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
And again, like, sorry to keep making comparisons to P5R, but for those who don't know, this narrative arc is quite literally a love letter to P5R. It was shown in a dev video, and they thanked Atlas for inspiration. Like, it's very... So, like, this parallels the part when you're in Maruki's palace, and anybody any cognition who goes through his palace has to answer a set of questions. And if your answers to the questions aren't aligned with how people should, quote-unquote, should be reacting in the ideal reality, then you're sent to be brainwashed, pretty much, so that you do act in line with the ideal reality. Because if you don't go through this, the world is just going to descend to what it was before, because people put themselves in harm's way. And the irony of the questions is the wrong answers are all answers that Maruki himself would have chosen. So, in short, he believes the ideal reality is better off without people who think the way he does. So that's another, like, facet that I really like. So this is clearly mirroring that moment in the palace where you can go around and talk to people and ask what their thoughts are and what you should pick.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Josh, do you have any thoughts?
Well, if you let him get arrested, then he'll never have the opportunity to be with his family ever again. But, you know, what he did was, you know, for all intents and purposes, kind of evil.
Yeah.
Like,
it's one of those questions of, does he even deserve to see them again after that?
Mm-hmm.
But then chat brings up a good point where it's like, if he gets taken away, then those kids are doomed. Because he, for all intents and purposes, he says at least he intends to go back for them, and even if we choose to believe him, like...
So, in my... I said, convince the Bloodhounds to cease pursuit, because then at least he has the opportunity to right his wrongs.
Right.
Like, there's still a possibility for a decent outcome.
Should he be free to do what he needs to do to get his family out?
Yeah.
Okay. In my opinion, and the one that I'm gonna go for, I think he should be punished by the law. First and foremost, it's a bit, I guess it's cheating a little bit, because we're in Penacony and he's a stowaway, right? If we were to enforce the law, what would happen would be he'd just be ejected from Penacony. Like, I don't know if they have a prison here. Like, he's a stowaway, he's not supposed to be on the dream planet, so they just eject him from the dream planet. So he would be forced to realize his dreams in some other way that isn't enabled by me, I would say. One guarantees their doom, the other leaves the list inherits with a chance for change. I agree with that, but also you can't necessarily apply the law differently or your judgment differently just because someone's intentions were different. Like, in some cases it's appropriate, but not all cases.
At the end of the day,
judgment
must be served.
And at the end of the day, he sold his fucking kids to slavery. And I think his words were, once I hit it rich, I'll be able to get them back. It's a flight of fancy.
Once I obtain my fortune, yeah.
It's a flight of fancy. You know?
It's just so reckless.
It is. It's
no matter
extraordinarily
how
reckless.
You put it.
100% reckless. Like,
you're going on a chance, and your chances. You're a stowaway to begin with. Your chances are fucking tiny.
It's just kind of
you doing that put your kids in that situation. You potentially, even if it didn't seem like it, there might have been a way out of the situation other than this. You chose to sell your kids.
Exactly, like, cause I, like, this is assuming there's no, like, where they came from, there's no proper child support. There's no government systems in place to take care of those kids. I'm imagining something like, Aventurine's Planet, right? Where, like, the only feasible way out in that position would be to sell what you have to people who have money, and then take that money and try to make more money with it. So, like, I can understand the logic behind it, especially if they were destitute, like Aventurine's clan was, kind of. But it's still kind of like...
Yeah, and the perceived context of this is whenever, like, I guess it's like observing his speech patterns and stuff. He's supposedly a gambler and addict.
Ooh, Aventurine?
No, the man in this situation.
Oh, yes.
From, like, this is something that I was, like, reading from Span. Yeah, he's an addict that abandoned everything in an aim to make it rich. Like, to me, he's undeserving no matter what.
So now I'm trying to think of a circumstance where somebody put in that situation would be deserving to be let go. So are we making that judgment based on his character?
I'm making a lot of judgment based on just the law itself and me thinking that's fundamentally wrong no matter what.
Yeah.
I'm also making it based off of the fact of your chances are so unbelievably slim. Wouldn't you rather just be with your children to potentially make it better somehow for them?
Like,
but the choice has already been made.
Rather than selling them.
Like, selling them to come here to make money. Like, there had to have been some kind of alternative. Because who the fuck knows what they're going through right now because of the consequence of that action.
At the end of the day, you're abandoning your kids.
Manny said he couldn't provide for the kids to begin with, and I'm making it clear that I'm not condoning it, just merely, but yeah, absolutely, like, it's definitely from a place of desperation. Clearly it was from a place of desperation, but it's also just kind of like, bro,
come on, man.
What the fuck? So
those are your children.
So your plan with this money was to illegally come here, and do what? Like, it was a bad fucking plan to begin with. It was a shitty plan. I'm...
Your plan is shit, you sold your children, face the law.
Like...
This is Fontaine now, actually.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome.
Yeah, so this is another...
His fate would only be more tragic.
This is another, it doesn't matter what you picked, both endings sucked.
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream, should he be apprehended. Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies.
Oh, yes, in that case, Nezumi, absolutely.
Next comes the third and final decision.
I would like to know what happened in the other path, actually. I recall you picked up the other side. The guy gets a job and works his way up, but eventually gets grabbed for embezzlement. And when asked about his children, replies, "What kids?" Fascinating. So there were never kids at all. It was a sob story. I mean, like, I was kind of going off of what Nim was talking about, where it's like, even sorry to pull Aventurine back into this, but you saw Aventurine's story. Like, when you love your kids, it doesn't matter how hard shit gets. You wouldn't do something like that. You wouldn't do
be
something
with
like
them
that.
till the end.
You would
no
be with
matter
them
what.
and die with them before you sold them to slavers? Like, honestly, like, no one with a conscience or a scrap of love for their children would do something like that. You would die with them before that happened. That's genius. That's great. I kind of wish I picked that option so we could have seen it, but fuck, that's amazing.
And the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate
she's got a
neck
scar.
ornaments, don't you?
Yep.
Fuck.
You can see it in her E6 art.
Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences, because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Let's see what the peeps have to say about it.
Let's see what the girly pops have to say.
We can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces.
Hey, Draco.
I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. fighting for survival against some...
Yeah, Kai, that's what I was thinking.
Unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Fuck no, war sucks! Don't let her go!
His courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Okay, folks. What are we thinking? Like I said, I love talking about philosophical shit like this.
At the end of the day, I believe it's Robin's choice what she does. I'm not gonna try to stop her if she wants to spread the will. She's trying to do a good cause, no matter what.
Joshua?
I just think it's because he's asking this in hindsight, right?
Yeah, if he knew, he knew what he knew now.
Yeah. So, would you let her go knowing that she was going to be gravely injured? Or would you allow her to enact her own will?
Yeah.
And honestly, for me, I wouldn't stand in the way of someone doing what they feel is right.
Right.
She's trying to stop a war, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Like, it's not some small, like, trivial matter. It is a fucking war on a planet, and she's trying to save people.
Yeah. If it was, if it was something that's like, oh, I really want to go get a Slurpee, but I'm gonna break my leg.
7-Eleven.
Yeah. I think, like, I absolutely agree, but I agree in kind of a weird way. Whereas, if I was Sunday, right, and I was growing up being groomed for a very specific position, i.e. to not have faith in the Harmony, right? I would still let it happen, especially considering that I know that she survives. I would still let it happen, if only for her to learn a lesson and survive it. If that makes sense?
Yeah.
Like, I know there was the subtitle about her. She wasn't just there to perform. She was there to help deliver medical supplies, etc. That's huge. It's massive. But also, Robin feels like she's a bit idealistic in that regard, where it's like, shit, you know, this place is war-torn. I can go there, I can sing, I can bring the Harmony to help. And clearly that didn't work. So, if anything, like, putting aside free will, putting aside, you know, her ambitions, what she wants to do, I feel like it would at least give her either allow her to realize that she needs to take more precautions when she goes out to do things like this, and she's not going to be completely protected by the Harmony, or it would allow her to realize the limitations of the Harmony itself and what it can actually do compared to other measures.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Because she got hit by a stray bullet while performing, if I remember what he talked about.
Yeah.
So she was performing in an active war zone, is what I'm understanding, or a place that was in danger of becoming an active war zone.
Yeah.
And that's just not wise on the best of days, you know. So I think, like, again, you guys have good points, I would just reiterate the same points where it's like, she's her own person. If this is what she wants to do to spread the word, this is her choice. But also, I think actually having that wound inflicted is a good life lesson as to how to approach things in the future.
It also shows that the harmony wasn't strong enough.
Yes, exactly.
Right?
That's the big thing.
Yeah.
Like she might have gone in with idealistic notions of, I'm a representative of the harmony. I can go in and do this. I'm going to be protected because I'm a speaker of the harmony, and she wasn't. She had enough good graces to possibly, it was speculated, with the harmony to not be fatally wounded, but it didn't protect her from shit. And I think that's a reality check. Is probably, especially if I'm being groomed to not believe in the harmony, it's a nice reality check to be like, hey, God doesn't have as much of your back as you might think. If you're gonna do this again, maybe be a bit less reckless about it, sort of thing.
Keish, I think that's kind of the beauty of this question, though, is we can choose, because of the way that Sunday is asking this question, we are able to focus on separate parts of said question.
Yeah.
Like, everyone has their own perspective on this because they focus on different parts of the question, so everyone can come to their own conclusions. So...
And yet she fully believes in the harmony even after that. Like, there's only so much you can do. And because she has plot armor, the harmony's definitely gonna have her back in whatever's coming up. So,
yeah, the plot armor, true.
But it's also like, from a sibling's point of view, to go back in time to do that. I don't know, like, you'd have to let her go, because even if you went back and didn't let her go, okay? Like say she didn't learn her lesson, it just made her even more emboldened to do shit. Even if you didn't let her go, it's kind of like a caged bird. Her heart doesn't, she's gonna keep trying. Her heart doesn't belong locked up, kept safe. That's not who she is as a person. And if she is going to die on a battlefield, she wouldn't die with regrets. So just stopping her from doing this one specific instance is only going to embolden her further to get out and fucking do something, because you're trying to keep her caged and she wants to be free. The question for me boils down to, would you rather your younger sibling potentially die or make them hate you or at least live? I think Robin's point of view is like, is that really a life then? If you're tied down to keep you safe, like, no matter how big the cage is, it's still a cage. If you're tied down to be kept safe, is that really living? And I think that's a very important question. Maybe send some bodyguards or something. What the fuck? Why wasn't she behind bulletproof glass? Put her in the Pope Mobile. Like, what the fuck?
The Pope Mobile.
Wait, hang on. Did I pick the right one? Okay, yeah, I did. Alright.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak.
That's just capitalism in a different form, Sunday.
I know the suffering of being tormented. The turmoil of losing your way. How sorrow, and even despair, set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest.
Syken, don't make me launch into a 40-minute rant. Don't start with me. Don't start with me.
Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends.
Oh, is this the line? I think this is the line.
Yeah.
I've watched that TikTok like a million times. It's so good.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world.
7 rest days, motherfucker!
Eternal, peaceful days.
Bro, I think you're a little high in real supply here. I get it, though.
Every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
Sunday just wants everybody to be happy. It's just that he's been gaslit and groomed into thinking absolute control and removal of free will is the way to do that. So yeah, I think that's another very, very big point in the fact that, I mean, fucking Gopher Wood couldn't sound more evil if he tried, okay? So like, the moment we fucking heard his voice, I'm like, oh, got it, okay? So like, he was adopted by this guy and like groomed since he was a child to believe in this ideology. So he comes across as a lot more, well, he comes across as a lot more brainwashed, a lot more preachy, a lot more absolute, because he is not necessarily doing this out of the kindness of his own heart. He is doing this as a perceived kindness for all of humankind, backed by a control freak. Backed by somebody who does want to take control of everybody and everything and have him as the martyr to service it. Okay? So like, there's a very, very clear difference of motivation here. That I believe allows Sunday to kind of like squeeze through the cracks to not be a complete bastard, in my eyes. You know, he is not a mean person, but he has been inundated with a certain message since he was taken in by Gopherwood into this family to perceive the world in a very specific way. And that's why he seems a little, as I said, high on his own supply, because he is. He very much is. And I feel very bad for him. Especially considering, again, this isn't a reality rewrite. This isn't fixing history. This is having people trapped in a dream forever. It's bad. You can't, we don't want the Matrix, We already had 3 movies. 4th one doesn't exist. Like we know we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. So like
I haven't seen the 4th one. I kind of want to.
I haven't seen it
Was
either.
it bad?
I've heard it was just very bad. I've heard it was very bad. So.
Oh.
They wouldn't be L takes if Gopher Wood wasn't there to spiral his perspective towards order. Exactly. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Gopher Wood was behind a bunch of shit. I wouldn't be surprised if Gopher Wood had some kind of resonance with order or something and picked them specifically because of it. I wouldn't
Wait,
be...
what would a gopher do?
Chuck Wood.
Ah, that's a woodchuck.
I wouldn't be surprised if he hired the person to shoot Robin on stage. Like, you can't put anything past these people, okay?
Jesus.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised.
You who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
So sorry, real quick. Again, I'm sorry. You knew I was gonna be doing this. This is what you signed up for.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some lasagna.
Okay,
You
get some lasagna.
go off.
I'm gonna go off. So to put it into perspective here, the difference between the ideologies here. Sunday is asking Firefly, yo, you've got this terminal illness, and it sucks, and you've been struggling your whole life. Like, wouldn't it be better to indulge in a dreamscape where you're no longer in pain, you're no longer suffering, you no longer have to fight for survival, you're just happy until you die? That is the choice that he's putting forth here. Okay? Whereas in P5R, the choice would be, yo, I don't know what Firefly's deal is, I'm gonna make this up, okay? Because I saw some war footage or something. Yo, you were trained as a child soldier, and you killed a bunch of things, and now you've got, like, PTSD and also this terminal illness. Wouldn't it be great if you were never a child soldier?
Yeah.
That's the choice. That's the choice. So that's where the distinction is here, okay? Like they're both escapes, but this is a much less tangible way of dealing with it, because again, you're just plunging into a fantasy until your body dies. And that's not good.
Yeah, Maruki's trying to fix the root cause of the problem.
Which
to begin with.
Exactly, which is a much deeper issue, because the whole lesson is that no, who I am now is who I am now, and I don't necessarily wish that thing didn't happen to me, because, you know, I've lived my life and I've dealt with it, and this is who I am, and who I am right now is where my strength comes from. So that's where that lesson was from. But it's like, yeah, it's very interesting to see the contrast here between, because they're two completely different characters, and the mechanics of the sweet dream, we'll say, work in 2 completely different ways. So like, I like the fact that it's not exactly the same. Like, I like seeing it from this perspective.
But what is the price to attain all this?
I think another thing is that Sunday is forced to carry so much power in Penacony and so much responsibility, and saw so many reasons to why order is better. Meanwhile, oh, thank you, Josh. Meanwhile, his sister Robin had her journey helping people out, and also had Boot Hill and many other helping her out to get out of the cult mindset. Yeah, that's another big point. Like, that's another fantastic point I didn't think of, actually. The fact that Sunday himself is in a cage. Sunday is in a cage being maintained by Gopher Wood, while Robin left the cage and learned to fly. Sunday never learned to fly. And he's grown up isolated with this ideology and doesn't know anything else, when in reality he needs to fucking go touch some grass, okay? So I like that.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for
and he's the one who has to do it, of course he is.
Someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending.
No, sweetie.
Flesh, blood, sorrow,
No, sweetie,
weakness.
you're brainwashed.
You have brain rot. You have gopher brain rot.
You have end of the order brain rot right now.
Honey, he turns you into a martyr.
In this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
I kind of thought when we met the singing teacher and the little kids and stuff, and how she was talking about like, hey, you know, in reality I don't have any legs, and so is blind, and so is dealing with this and this and this, but we haven't given up on reality. We know we have to return to it. That plus the bird as a kid, I thought it might have been shifting towards, hey, Penacony should be used as a rehabilitation last resort sort of thing instead of an escape for people. So I thought that's where we were going with that, and I'm kind of scared that it's not where we're going, because it's still a very useful thing. It's a very useful thing. So I hope it's not like the Akasha system in Sumeru and Genshin, where we just throw the whole thing away. And I'm like, no, hang on.
I feel so like
hang on. They took away their internet, man. They took away internet. Like, wait, hang on, hold on a second. We don't have to throw out the baby with the bathwater here, okay?
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I like how people are quoting Aventurine in chat. Aventurine's like off in purgatory right now, sipping on a margarita. We don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he got saved by Argenti. It's okay.
Oh, he did. How? I wish I was there for that.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Very true, Firefly. Speak your shit.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Say it to my face, motherfucker. See what happens.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
If I did... What's up, Sam?
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
I'm all in. Let's go.